Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. We've got a fun show for y'all. Did you guys notice I was doing the
Donald Trump?
He's got
like.
such a specific, it's like a, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of a former president, 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks. So everyone out there, whatever you plan on doing, just go vote. Just go vote. Get out there and go vote. Normally, I'm not one to be like, wear the sticker that says I voted or whatever. But seriously, like, hey, early voting starts here in California tomorrow. I'm there. So
No, I voted early this week, so I'm already voted.
Oh, all right. Put in the ballot. Did they already have like 3 other of you that voted for the opposite candidate?
Yeah, and I tried to go back in again, but unfortunately they caught me.
Didn't even ask for your ID, too.
I know. They were just like, "You here to vote?" I was like, "I guess." I don't know.
Is that what I do here?
Sure.
No, I think that's what's funny is like my friend actually went last election, went in because he's like, I don't trust the ballots or like the mail-in ballots. So it's like, I'm going to go in physically and do it on the machine. And the machine was like, oh yeah, we've already collected your vote. And he was like, what? So sketch, real sketch, and also very illegal. So
yeah, I expect nothing less.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. So, but before we get into the topics for tonight, let's say hi to MG. He says Wonder Woman was a 15 out of 5. Oh man, you sound like Rockin' Robbie.
Yeah, you are Poppin' Polly.
He's our Poppin' Polly for this evening. He says, how dare you bigots say anything otherwise because she is the bestest is. But I didn't read it. I'm guessing based on Scarlet.
That sounds like the majority of reviews.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Have you guys, now without giving your review, have you felt that there was a similar amount of hype for Absolute Wonder Woman as there was Absolute Batman?
No.
Not even close.
Yeah. I've really seen nothing.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even know Absolute Wonder Woman came out. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah, unfortunately. So Cajun says, when are we getting an absolute unholy nightmare? Ooh.
I would say
Recluse will have an axe on his spider legs. Yeah.
I would say if after we've run the well dry after 80 years and I am long dead and my next of kin who's taken it over just give up on it, then that's when that's going to happen. Not for a very, very, very long time.
Good deal. I like it. But I think your brother will be on this one all over the Absolute Unholy Nightmare Noir Edition 4th print foil edition variant.
Red band. It's gonna be a red
band. Yeah. Red band 1 in 25 incentive variant. Yeah.
Correct.
As long as it's foil, I think,
Yeah.
It sells.
Yeah. Drew, you guys waiting on OA? I got my shipping, but it hasn't moved.
So with that, I do know that we are not waiting on art because when I was in St. Louis a couple weeks ago, we shipped out all that stuff. It all got packed up and went out. So I have no clue where that stuff is at. I do know some people have already gotten their books. People are still getting them. I don't understand the fulfillment center. It all went to one place, and people are just now getting their books when we shipped them out 2 weeks ago. I don't know how this all works. And it just, when the art gets there, it sounds like it's going by snail mail. Unfortunately, I don't get it.
The mail never stops. Never stops. We've got Chris saying, anyone watching the New York versus Dodgers game while we wait? Just quick sports talk real quick. I hate this World Series team up right now. I mean, it's making all the big dogs rich because these are 2 big name brand baseball teams, but
the biggest. Yeah.
They couldn't have the worst fans in the world being in the World Series right now.
Fuck the Yankees. I will never root for the Yankees. But I like Shohei Ohtani. I think he's great.
Oh,
But-
he's awesome, dude.
So I'm rooting for Shohei. I'm not rooting for the Dodgers or the Yankees. I just want Shohei to fucking hit
Dude,
20 dingers.
was it Ohtani who ended the game on a grand slam? Just freaking nails it out of the stadium. No reaction. Just rounds the bases, grand slam, just walks away.
Yep. Just business as usual. That's what I do.
Like an absolute Chad. That's wild.
Mhm.
But yeah, Otani's great. But man, how you feel about the Yankees is exactly how I feel about the Dodgers. And the Dodgers fans are violent. They're effing ghetto as all hell. They're the worst. They are the absolute worst. They're rancid and they're just insulting. It's like
Raiders fans are pretty bad. Raiders
they
fans
are.
are pretty.
That's
damn
very
bad.
true. Well, the
Raiders
black
fans-
hole. Once you get in that black hole, it's like,
Yeah.
oof.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah, Los Doyers, oh, the fucking Doyers, man. Like it's bad.
Oh,
once
you're
you get in that
stereotyping. So
stadium.
it's the Hispanics that make the Dodgers bad. Is that what you're saying? Or the
I'm
Cubans?
saying that a large
The Cubans?
demographic of Doyers fans. No, even the white guys who are Dodgers fans are like absolute a-holes. It's bad, dude. You can't go to a game. You unless you want to get bashed in the back of the head with a baseball bat from a fan, not a player.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. But
Oh damn.
Josh coming in. Is this a claim or is this are you I'm not
Stating the
sure if this
obvious
is-
here.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
But MG says he won't be voting.
Good for
Interesting.
you.
But
Good for you, MG. Good for you.
you know what?
Sticking to
Taking
the
a
man.
stand. Sticking it to
Hey, that's your right.
Yep.
There you go. We've got World at War Comics. Hello, everyone. What's going on, man? Thanks for being here.
Hey, what's going on,
Thanks for
man?
joining.
Good to see you, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. MG's in Canada. That's why he's not voting. I was like, wait a second.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, total World Series trash. However, hey, World at War Comics, Angels fan. Why did they call them the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim? The worst name, just like they did with I think they did that with the Rams too. But Doyer dogs, Max. Doyer dogs. Well, in other sports news that's not the World Series, because that's going to be a nightmare to have to deal with. Did y'all see the BS that Patrick Mahomes pulled in his game against the 49ers, where he like tiptoed like he was about to go out of bounds and then was like, whoop, and just juked the guy out and got like another 25 yards on the play? Absolutely, dude.
Awesome. Good for him.
Illegal. Ban that ish
Why?
tomorrow.
Why?
He should have gotten nailed, bro. But everyone,
Talk
but because
about.
you
That's
can't.
a great
Hey, that-
football move. Good for him.
No,
No. That's right up there. It's like there's the fake spike, and then there's that. You know, those are two good moves. You know, I love the.
Hey,
fake
it's the
spike.
hidden ball trick in baseball. If you gay, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Oh
Good
my
for him.
god!
You know what? Hey, he knows the refs are going to give him a little extra something. So he's like, you know what? Fine. Why not? Take advantage of it while you can.
That's the thing. It's like all these quarterbacks are like, oh, I'm just going to run to the sideline, right? I'm not going to get hit. And the refs are like, if you touch a quarterback with your pinky, 15-yard penalty, right?
Yep.
So like Mahomes is like, I'm just going to run to the sideline. I'm just going to go out of bounds. It's fine. And as he's like running to the sideline, he's like just jogging over and he goes, stutter step, back in, 25 yards. And everyone's like, bro,
everyone else is mad.
Absolutely
They can't do
no
it.
way.
That's why they're just mad. Just like with the tush push. With Phil.
Everyone could
Like,
do
You know,
it.
actually, you know what that is? Actually, you know what it's more. I compare that to is in baseball. It's when it's like in the movie Little Big League when the one player like he gets walked to first base and then he takes off to second.
Yeah.
It's like and that's legal. It's completely legal to do.
Yep.
It's just yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh my god, y'all are crazy. But if you know the NFL, World Series, where it's at is college football, man. Never in my
IU
life,
baby, IU.
never in my life have I seen like 20 different teams like 5-0, 6-0, potentially vying for championships. I'm like, what is happening right now? It's
And the powerhouses are losing.
right. Yeah.
It's
To
awesome.
like nobodies, like
Yeah.
no names.
Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
It's awesome.
Never in my life would, if you had said to me 20 years ago, at some point when I get older, IU is going to outrank Alabama in football, I'd be like, you're out of your damn mind. You're smoking crack. That's never going to happen.
They're
But it's
leading
like,
the Big Ten. When the fuck would that ever
since-
happen with Ohio State and Michigan? Like, what the hell?
Never. And Penn State.
Never.
And Penn State. Never.
And Penn State. It should never happen.
Yeah, the fact that IU, Army, and I think Navy are all on the top 25 as well. What the hell is going on right now in college football? This is nuts. I love it.
Army Navy is going to be wild this year. It'll be the most watched Army Navy game of all time, I think.
Should be. Yeah, absolutely.
I hope. I was reading something the other day that said that Army has the best O-line in college ball right now. And I was like, I don't know about that. But then they were giving up stats, and I was like, maybe they're onto something. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. It's like, has the O-line actually gone up against,
Hey, South Dakota State A&M is not a pushover. All right.
Yeah,
So
oh, you know who I like to see winning those Gamecocks? Man, they're putting up fights against South Carolina, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vandy beat Bama.
That was
That's
a fucking
insane.
game.
Wild.
Insane.
That was awesome.
That's like, and every week is like that. Every week you could get a team up, you could get a pair up with some nobody, like a top 10 team, and just kick them out. Just spank them. I love it.
I love it.
So much fun. But I did this last week when Josh was here. Go Big Orange. I'm a Tennessee guy. Peyton Manning, the Rocky Top. So my boys in Orange beat Bama this year, which, I mean, granted, to be fair, they don't have Nick Saban. So it's like, okay, they're basically a brand new program. So, but hey, I'll take the win. A dub's a dub, right?
Yeah, same. And same with IU. We're going to college game day tomorrow in Bloomington, Indiana, baby. And it's
they're
gonna be
here.
an awesome day here in Indiana. Yeah.
Are you guys going to go to the game?
Fuck no. But
no, they're all sold out. Oh, they're all sold out.
I was about to say, those tickets are probably so expensive.
This is the first time in school history, I think, the rest of the season has been sold out.
I love it.
They're playing Washington. It's like, oh, all right. Well, we'll see how they do.
Well, I'll also shout out my my Wildcats, my ACU Wildcats that are like nobody knows about, Abilene Christian. So let's go. They just won their last
Army
game.
beat them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Barely.
The funny thing is that Abilene this year, we went against Texas Tech. It was our first game, and we lost by a point in overtime. It was like 55-54. That was our closest. That was our closest chance at like, we could make it big, boys. We could do this thing. but yeah, 55-54. So you're saying there's a chance. Cajun says LSU is playing Texas A&M tomorrow for first place in the SEC. Wait, that doesn't sound right. For first place in the SEC?
God, LSU's just been all over the place.
Yes, they have. Consistently inconsistent.
What is this college football shop conversation? Yes.
I have never had this much fun watching college football before. This is amazing. I love it.
Right?
I had so much fun this year.
I totally agree with you, Drew. That's where I'm at. This is such a fun year. I've never seen people be more psyched for college ball. Like it just feels like there's like an aura of just like excitement for every week, because every weekend is different. So.
And it's nice that now it feels like, at least early on in the season, that they're having top 10 teams play each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas they were before trying to get away from that because they want the best teams in. And it was like, well, we can't give Alabama one loss because they're not going to get into the playoffs. So we can't have them play a top 10 team. But now it's like, no, it's fun. Let these fucking teams play each other instead of playing some podunk piece of shit team because they want to get the money from having to play Alabama. So it's like, no. Let them play. Let them play each other. Let's see what these the really good teams are, because Georgia has struggled.
Yeah.
So I love seeing it.
And Georgia has struggled, but when they played Texas, they looked amazing.
Yeah, I know.
So like I was like, who is this team, right?
Well,
Like that
Texas
was
looked
awesome.
like shit. I was like, what the
Well, that
fuck
was
is
the thing.
going
It was like
on?
I couldn't tell. It was like, is Georgia really good right now, or is just Texas totally done?
That was their offense was terrible.
I don't know what was happening, but
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's super fun to see these top 10 teams playing each other. The other thing I was going to say too is because if you don't, once they get into the national championship, one team just blows the other out of the water because it's just not even close. Like you have an SEC team playing, some random, like I forget who it was, but it was like Notre Dame versus a SEC team years ago. And it was like 40 something to 10. Like it wasn't even a fun game because it was just like, oh yeah, of course the SEC.
Yeah, I
team
think
is gonna
Bama
win.
played Notre Dame.
Maybe that's what it was.
I think that's when Manti Te'o was playing for Notre Dame, and they got dog
that's
shit
right.
beat out
Yes.
of them.
I remember.
Yes.
It was like 65-10 or something. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. And everyone kept saying, Manti Te'o, that he's coming. Notre Dame, they're gonna be. And there's just nothing.
Stop giving it to Notre Dame just because it's fucking Notre Dame, and that's what they're always put in the top 25. It's like they fucking suck.
They could lose 5 games and still be ranked in the top 25.
Yes, because they're Notre Dame.
Yeah, too funny. I did want to highlight this. Chris says USC and UCLA are playing like shit right now, and they play in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
Dude, USC played a game. I think it was last weekend or 2 weekends ago to a nobody, winning the all 3 quarters up until the last 2 minutes of the game, and the other team scored like 10 unanswered points on them to come back and win. I was like, USC doesn't deserve to win at that point, dude. Like, come on.
And that's a program that pretty much since Pete Carroll left and fucked them, it was just college football is better.
With Reggie Bush.
When USC is good, I think that is just good for college football. And it's like,
absolutely.
Seeing USC be irrelevant for like 20 years.
Yeah, it's been about 20 years. Yeah.
No, yeah. And I think people want to want USC to be good. They want to like USC. But they just can't when they play like absolute garbage. So
yep.
MG says this might be the only time in history somebody is desperate to hear about Kelly Thompson writing.
Wow.
All right, we'll move on. We need a college football edition of Max's Man Cave, and I'll be on that panel for that one. Actually, Cajun, we could use your your words there. He says 2019 LSU Tigers, the greatest offense in the history of football. Wow, that is a bold claim.
Is that Joe Burrow?
That was Joe Burrow. Yeah. That was Joey B.
Greatest offense in the history of football. You're going to have to back that up with stats, my dude.
I'm not going to lie. Like you just said, the USC Trojans back in the day, but I mean, that was a pretty solid offense that they had back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
So,
the Florida Gators has some great offenses.
You look at the U. Holy shit. They were stacked. Man.
Yeah. You mean Gators when like Tebow was there type of offense, or?
They were great.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, I loved watching Tebow.
That offense was
because Tebow was like a fullback quarterback. He just blow people over. It was wild. Mm-hmm. But
he had Anthony Hernandez, the tight end. Shit, he was
crazy. Well, Cajun, thank you so much for the $5, man. Seriously. Greatly appreciate that one, good sir. And you are also a member, so we got to do something a little special for you. But yeah, no, 2019 LSU Tigers, greatest offense in the history of football. Go Tigers. What it comes down to, and maybe you guys may want to disagree with me here, but I think it honestly comes down to O-line. If the boys in the trenches are good, they can make holes. If they can create separation, you can make anyone look good, but it starts in the trenches and it ends in the trenches, baby. So, Cajun, if you're saying that they have the best offense in history, you're giving credit to the O-line. I would hope. So we'll see. But this one's for you, man.
Up into the overtime keel. Come with a heart of steel. Cold is the ocean spray. Your death is on its way.
MG going, stop. All right, MG, you want us to talk about Dazzler? Are you really sure you want us to talk about Dazzler right now?
We're in such a good mood right now. It's like,
yeah.
Okay. All right, let's
Yeah.
talk
And
about
then yeah, so
All right, let's go over all the matchups tomorrow. We'll pick who we think are good.
yeah, let's do hey, we're getting super chats from Cajuns, so we might as well
Yeah.
wait, no, don't go back. Go back to college football. All right, I'm putting we got over under on Tennessee tomorrow.
Yeah, well, let's
Or,
go
like,
over under.
we got Tennessee at -5. I don't know. Yeah, we got to
Ooh.
check the stats. Everyone's like, these freaking nerds, football nerds.
All right, let's see what we got tomorrow. We got no, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, no, Tennessee has a bye tomorrow. Lame.
Nice.
Let's see if they can pull away the victory on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, they're probably celebrating real nice.
Notre
after that
Dame is
Alabama
playing
win.
Navy tomorrow. That's going to be a game.
Ooh.
Oh, I hope Navy just
Ooh.
absolutely spanks Notre Dame, dude.
It's at
Do you know
Navy, so
Freaking sweet.
Ooh.
It's at Navy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. So
Man.
who do you got on that? Who do you got on that matchup?
I got Navy by 1. I'm gonna take Navy by 1 on that.
By
one.
1?
By 1.
What's the not the spread, but what's the
the spread is Notre Dame 13.5.
Bullshit. There's no way. I'm not giving.
13.5.
I wouldn't even give him 7. No.
by
no, I'm
two
Two
tutties?
touchdowns. Yeah.
Two
No, not
tutties?
happening.
Absolutely not. Well, I hope not.
Not
I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know, man. Army looks really good, but I haven't gotten a chance to watch Navy all that much.
Yeah, I haven't either. So
Cajun's taking Navy, or yeah, he's
Yeah.
taking Navy. I do agree Notre Dame's overrated, but
if I had actual money on it, I would probably put money on Notre Dame.
yeah,
But
I think so.
just because I'm one of those, it's like I don't want to bet against them, just as I will always bet against the Colts. I would always bet against the Colts to lose.
Okay.
Always. Because that's just how the fucking Colts are.
Because you're like, I'm a Colts fan. I want the Colts to win, but I have
Yeah.
to vote against them, or I
Yeah.
have to bet against them.
Yep.
So. Well, this is pretty cool. MG says this is the 1-year anniversary of SpawnCon, my first Comic-Con and first trip in years. Didn't happen this year, RIP. Oh, I didn't read that last part. I'm sorry about that, MG. But well, hey, happy anniversary, man. I didn't even know that they had a SpawnCon.
I've never even heard of SpawnCon.
Yeah, it's in
Like, does Todd
Vegas.
go
I
and
think yeah. It's in Vegas or it's in Arizona. It's somewhere out west. That they
Is
hold
it at
it.
Todd's house?
It's at his place.
Todd's compound? Hell no.
Yeah, he's just going to be catering it.
Yeah. Huh. It was in
It was in
Denver. Okay.
Denver. Okay.
Sunshine State. Gorgeous.
Where the what's the Dumb and Dumber quote? Where the salmon swim through the river,
Yeah.
or like with the women. Yeah, some.
Well,
Gosh, I
like the
forget
camera saving the Capistrano.
Yeah. Yeah. Stupid. McFarlane Productions sponsored it, so legit merch, but they didn't want to do it this year. Why not? Dude, if any year they should do it yet now with like guns. They've got Gunslinger, King Spawn, like they've got all that stuff out right now.
Yeah, and they got a new one coming out that Spawn 79 or whatever, Spawn 75 or whatever it's called. It takes place in the 70s. Because they're incorporating that original Spawn
that
costume.
original Spawn costume, right?
Yeah.
Into the series. Yeah, which is sure, why not? Go for it.
Yeah. They're also going to be doing a medieval Spawn book pretty soon here. It's only like a one-off or like a few issues or something, but that looks kind of cool. So,
well, if anything that he learned from him, it's keep the issues short. Like fucking Gunslinger Spawn is a goddamn joke from what it was. Like, keep these limited.
You have yeah. Don't go past like. Sometimes you just need like 12 and you're good. Like,
yeah.
But even that's sometimes. Well, DC and Marvel are doing like 6, if that. So if they can
Yeah.
get past 4. Jack says, you guys actually care about sports ball? It's fun this year, man. It hasn't been this
Yeah.
fun in years.
In a long time.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about something else that's been pretty fun. Coming up here pretty soon is going to be, well, it's already been launched, but let's go ahead and showcase Drew's Kickstarter.
Fully funded in under 24 hours, with limited time left. Don't miss out on this sexy, action-packed campaign. Silent Nights on Kickstarter now.
Hell yeah. So how did the campaign go? Drew, you said that in less than 24 hours it was fully funded. So that's awesome, dude. I'm going to grab it for us real quick so we can showcase it. But yeah, if you want to talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Silent Nights. This is one of the books we had at New York Comic Con. It did very well. The Thiago da Silva cover sold out Thursday. It was gone and done.
I believe it.
Defendini did well. Yeah, this was very popular. And the Sousa Micah was a surprise drop on Saturday. We did a surprise drop for that cover, and no one really saw it coming. And she had a blast signing the books. And last I saw, they were selling for like $70 or $80 on eBay. I think
the Sousa Micah or Sousa Micah or the
the Sousa Micah, yeah. That one, yes.
Wow.
Someone actually sold it on Whatnot for close to 90, which is crazy. But
oh my god,
yeah. And then so it's going pretty well. And look, so we launched the Kickstarter in October, and we launched it during New York Comic Con. It's not typically the best time to launch a Kickstarter during that time, and we've acknowledged that. But hey, it's already fully funded and everything. It's past that. The book is done and ready to go. As soon as the campaign ends, it's going straight to print, and we're off to the races. And we're already working on issue 2 right now.
hell yeah. Yeah, this looks rad, man. And this is the one that you and Josh both worked on, correct? No?
Negative. So that one was also at New York Comic Con. I gave a copy to Kyle. That is right here. Boom. This was the one.
Whoa.
This is the
Look
This
at
is
that
the
cover.
New York Comic Con. Yeah, I loved it. Which is so surprisingly, this one did not do as well as this one did.
Oh my lord. Okay, well, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
I can't imagine why.
And which story is that one?
That is
Not that I really
Headshot.
care about the story of
Yeah.
it. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's a good story. That one's for
Yeah.
Headshot, and it's a
Okay.
blast. And issue 1 when it comes out at MegaCon next year, it's gonna be fantastic.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, that cover was spicy. Now Nuke has a good question for you, Drew. Is this book inspired by Gun Honey?
Negative. There's actually a good story here. So
okay, all right.
yeah, that's right. Shots
like it.
fired. No, I had a blast writing this. Everything is all planned out. The first arc, what's going to happen, how you think, the way you think the story is going to go by reading the first issue. That's not going to be how it's going to be by the time you get to issues 3 and 4. The B and C plot are going to become the A plot by the time you get to the midway of the series, and it's going to be a blast. They're all going to have a great amount of violence, a little bit of sex in each issue, but a little bit of international intrigue and mystery, and some AI elements too. So I don't want to spoil the story, but there is a legitimate story here, and it's a kick-ass story too.
Now, when you say AI elements, do you mean that the art is AI generated like ISOM?
Not in that regard. Not in those regards. No, this is going to be in regards to it's a plot. It's a plot. It's an element in the plot. So yeah.
Okay.
AI. So yeah, unlike certain individuals, AI was not used in the development of the story.
Nor 3D assets, I'm sure. So.
Yes.
But I agree, Jack. I agree. I concur 100, 1,000, 1 billion%. As Dr. Evil would say, 1 billion, quadrillion, triple billion. So, but yeah, man, no, thanks for letting us showcase this tonight. This is another book that I think is going to be great, and it'll be exciting to get into our hands. And I've put the link in the chat. MG says backed it already, just like that.
Thank you.
Boom. What
Thank
an
you, MG.
absolute legend. MG. You're the man. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, we thank you. Yeah, like I said, the book's already done. As soon as the campaign ends, this is just a short campaign, 2-week campaign. So yeah, once it's done, it's off to the printers. Then that should be fulfilled probably in November.
All right. And then Kyle, do you want us to? We can't really showcase anything other than the first cover that you showed me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll wait. We'll hold off.
Tease a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, when I get it, I can show it. How about that?
All right. We'll wait then.
You'll have the high res, but I can show the actual.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
And that's gonna be. I can't even. Yeah. Having one of his pieces of art, man, like you have to frame that in like a actual, like get it professionally framed because he makes artwork.
Oh, he does. He's real.
Like
he's an actual artiste.
Yeah, yeah. Like when we say like artiste, yeah.
Like it doesn't deserve to be put up here with this stuff.
All the other crap.
Yeah, this other dog shit.
Oh man, no, it's cool, man. And the fact that, like you said, he created the atmosphere and the vibe of like exactly what you were looking for. Unreal. So
I know.
Josh is somewhat of an artiste, would you say?
Sure.
He's an artiste in his writing and editing. I'll say that. Yeah.
That is true. Josh is very creative, so I'll totally give him that. Actually, Josh, you're too humble because I know you did do this cover, and I actually think it's pretty great. So I hope you don't mind me showcasing it here. So I'm just gonna show it off because he may be a little bit too modest, but so yes, Josh is going to be doing a new cover for Avengers Assemble. And
not Lobos, not fucking Lobos.
Steve Orlando.
God damn.
The Steve Orlando said Avengers Assemble in January.
Oh no.
What do you guys think about this cover,
My boy Lobos. My boy.
Where are her shoulders so broad? Jesus.
Oh yeah, oh my God.
Fucking.
To be fair, Lobos is extremely talented. Like,
yes,
really, really talented.
He is too good. He should not be on this cover.
No. Like, he shouldn't be working at Marvel, period.
No.
He needs to be doing like better stuff. But yeah, man, I don't know about who. I mean, I know this is Hawkeye, but like, who are these two?
I think the chick in the back is one of the Power Pack, and I think that's maybe Photon. Maybe like
okay.
That's my guess with the light and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's bad.
Yeah. Josh, did you come up with the design, like the concept design for the costumes? Because like, what's going on, man?
That tracks.
Yeah, who's the colorist too? What's with the color here?
What does that even be? What is that?
How does Steve Orlando keep getting work? That's one of the greatest questions.
Yeah.
In the history of comic books, how does he keep getting fucking work? I don't understand it.
He knows who went to those P. Diddy parties, so he's probably got dirt on everybody.
Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, it is a kind of a multicolor. Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, definitely 100%.
Hawkeye or Hot Guy? Hawkeye? Wait, are you asking horseman or horseman? MG, I think that's really the question you want to ask.
Yeah, good point.
Over under? Are we taking this bet? Canceled in 6 or 4? What are we saying, boys? Like, what is
it? Is it? I mean, is it already a 6-issue mini? Like, do they even say is it ongoing?
Oh, they may have already. No, at least Steve Orlando
don't
doesn't
know.
say anything about it.
So,
Oh no, Quantum Baby Zay, is that Queen? Can't wait now.
can't wait. Wow.
Okay, can't wait. Wow. Oh, sorry.
It would make sense if it said now, but wow. Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Oh,
You don't have to. She's in Avengers Assemble as we speak.
fuck you.
Lightspeed Mopther Mother.
Ma-
Lightspeed Mother.
I
Hawkeye,
feel dumber
Photon,
after
and-
reading these comments.
Yeah.
These aren't real accounts.
They may be bots or just people with very low IQs. So
That's what
Or
I'm saying.
Steve Orlando created accounts.
Mhm.
potentially, yeah. Well, I'm glad that we got to showcase Josh's cover for Avengers Assemble.
Good job, Josh.
Good job, Josh. We're rooting for you, buddy.
Grand
Way to
opening,
lower that
grand
bar.
closing. Congratulations.
The head of the black chick looks disattached from the rest of the body.
Yeah, it looks like it's photoshopped on.
Yeah, and that's not the half of it.
And that's the thing. It's like Lobos does really, really good work, but when he's given material, it's not great. It's like, what are you gonna do with that? It's like an actor who's given just crap lines. It's
Yep.
really tough to deliver it, but he's a good actor, so he's obviously. It's like in Napoleon, where Joaquin Phoenix is like a brilliant actor, but they give him the line, "You think you're so important because you have ships, or what is it? Because you have more boats." That was an actual line.
I don't. Wait, did Ridley Scott write that screenplay?
I really hope not, but
That's Damon
He's still
Lindelof.
doing-
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
he's still doing the cinematography, which looks beautiful, which he should stick to cinematography. But
I think Napoleon actually said that line though in real life. So
did he really?
No, I don't
You
know.
think you're so important because you have more boats?
That sounds exactly like something he would say.
Think you're bigger than me?
This
Huh?
short
Yeah.
man's complex. Yeah. I don't know. But even so, here's the thing, MG. He says every time I see this garbage, I wonder how much money these titles lose. I don't know if it matters to them. Like they have the cash cow Marvel Universe, Daddy Disney, just funding this. Like they treat comics as like a Make-A-Wish kid. They're just like, whatever you want. Just what do you want to do? You want to make this character gay again? Okay, just go. Here's another $1 million. You know, they don't care.
Hmm.
At least I don't think.
No. Smart.
Yeah, Jack Frost saw it. You think you're so important because you have boats.
What?
Who did the better job? Josh copy and pasting the link or Lobos copy and pasting the characters on a used toilet paper pack? Maybe he's channeling Bruce. Oh no.
Ooh, maybe.
See, that's sad though, because Bruce Willis is like he's going through it, man.
Is he still
Yeah,
alive?
Jamin. Yeah.
Like,
Jamin,
is he,
I
though?
think-
Like, because he's probably gone upstairs, I assume, at this point, right?
Oh, Bruce.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's like. I think
Yeah.
I think he's out there.
he's checked out. All right.
At least the last I heard was that he had a disease that was like just eating away at his brain. So it was like,
Mhm.
Yeah, he
So
like
they
he can't
were, yeah.
talk or whatever. Yeah, he's just kind of almost borderline vegetable.
oh, that's so sad. The action hero of our time is just like
Yeah.
just sitting there rotting away.
Like that's terrifying to me. Like that's
Oh yeah,
so terrifying. But like you know that's gonna happen to you eventually, and it's like why?
oh.
I wouldn't want to live like that.
Who is oh shoot. What's the name of the I think the political figure who's like 98 or something, and they wheeled him out onto the park, and he was like laying on the wheelchair.
Jimmy
Shoot,
Carter.
Is it Jimmy Carter?
Carter. Oh my lord! Did you guys see those photos?
Oh, they're still trying
He
to
looked-
keep him alive so he can vote.
So he can
Yeah.
vote for Kamala.
He's got to build those homes down
Oh.
there in Georgia.
Yep. I was a peanut
The-
farm.
The photos that we saw of him at the picnic was just horrific, man. Like, if I'm ever this bad, like, just end it. Just get rid of me.
No, we're gonna keep you
Like-
alive for as long as possible.
Oh no. Yeah, I can't find it, but yeah, it was bad. Old Jimmy. Old Jimbo.
Yep. He
Um,
one of the worst presidents of our
Of our lifetime.
lifetime. Well, although I wasn't born around when he was president, but modern era, yeah, one of the worst.
Yeah. Jack Frost says MVP, the Despot of Antrim, has a vid where he eviscerates Napoleon by showing how and why it's historically inaccurate. Damn, well, I got to go check out his stuff then. I've seen him on Drinker's channel, but I mean, because you could say that about Gladiator, you could say that about Braveheart. I understand that there are going to be some
And
historical
Alien. Don't
inaccuracies.
forget.
Alien?
Yeah.
Oh, well, historical inaccuracies in Alien? What, the Prometheus god weirdo, guy in the chair,
Correct.
the creator?
Wayland Yutani and the engineers. Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
I thought you were gonna say
All
Prey.
accurate. That too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's
Have you guys talked
incorrect
about-
Indian tribe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nuke says, have you guys talked about the Penguin Max series on a prior stream? I'd like to know what y'all think about it.
Not watching it.
I haven't watched it.
I have not watched it, but you know who is watching it? This guy, Josh McDonald.
Jimmy
So,
Jimmy Carter? Oh,
oh,
Jimmy Carter's watching it. That's why he's
I
still
mean,
alive.
Jimmy Carter
see?
probably is watching it.
He wants to see how it ends.
He's just just watching. Just, but yeah, no. I hear really great things about it, Nuke. So if you want to get Josh's take, yeah, he is like really in on it and has really been loving it. So
I'd rather watch Agatha, but that's all right.
yikes, bad takes.
Mm.
Bruce Willis would be pretty cool in Tulsa King. That's right.
He would have. Well, and now he may be because he doesn't know where he's at. Can't talk.
Oh no. Hey, Mark McGrath, good to see you, man. It's been a while. I think I saw your comment up here earlier. And,
yeah, he may have gotten a little unholy nightmare in the mail.
Yeah, he said, "Who's down with the MVP?" Man, I haven't seen one of these comments in a while. Good to see you, man. Who is down with the MVP? Well, you know me, sir. It's been a pleasure to see you again. But all right, well, let's get into let's see. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I'm missing something. We were going to go over the trailer. We showed off the cover. Let's get right into some. Oh, no, before news, show and tell. What am I doing? Sorry. Show and tell. Woo! Breaking news as well. It looks like Joe Rogan just started his show with the Donald Trump.
It's
So
alive.
Oh,
I guess it's right now. I guess it's going on right now.
No shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is it on Spotify?
That's a good question. I just saw that someone is live streaming watching it.
oh. It's like everyone's been waiting
Joe
for that all
Rogan,
day.
President
I
Trump
love it.
interview live reaction.
I love it.
So-
Everyone's been waiting for it all day. I love it. It's
Yeah, I've been. Trust me,
And-
I was checking Spotify just to see when it would drop.
Oh wow, yeah. Kyle's like, all right, I'm out later.
Oh yeah, fuck you guys. We're gonna EFAP.
So-
All right.
All right. So first thing for show and tell, I'll just show this bad boy off real quick. Yeah, there it is.
Hey!
Hey, Unholy
Hey.
Nightmare.
Yay!
We finally got it. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Oh,
So finally got my copy of Unholy Nightmare. It looks gorgeous. Thank you, Drew. I'm excited to read it again. And then I also wanted to give a huge shout out and thank you to the one only Doc, because this is a Gemini box full of X-Men comics. So Doc, if you guys don't know, is on the comics aficionados on Saturday mornings. Great friend of the show, and just a really good dude. He had a couple of doubles in his X-Men run and just some extra books lying around that he's like, I don't need them, take them. So he sent them to me. Awesome dude. Thank you so much, Doc. I will treasure these. So I'll put these in my collection, and yeah, some good stuff in there. Some really good stuff in there. So yeah, I'll throw that in there.
Nice doorstop, if anything.
Makes a good paperweight, if anything.
Yeah, so you can use that to beat somebody to death with, it looked like.
Yeah. So, but that's all I got for show and tell this week. Kyle, do you have anything to
I'm gonna open up the fucking box to see what's in there.
And tell?
What's in the
Oh, well, I
box?
mean, well, we need to get on to our New York Comic Con talk, so I don't want to take up too much time.
Oh, that many X-Men books in there. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be quick. I got
quickie.
some New York Comic Con exclusive stuffs I picked up. I got that head shop that Drew.
Yeah. Very nice. Wait, why didn't you get the booby cover, the sexy cover?
No, I'm not into that sort of thing.
Dude, you're an ass man. You said you were an ass.
Not
You're an
for
ass
comic
man.
books. It's weird. There we go. Famous
Hey,
cover.
the first appearance of
appearance.
Doomface. Yeah.
That's the first cover appearance. Nice cover.
It's a key.
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 I gotta bring my key. I need a set of keys up here just to have.
Yeah.
I gotta see if Jack has some. I gotta find. I think I gotta get him a set of keys. So then I just use like a set of baby keys.
Oh yeah, there you go. The play keys.
Yeah.
Fisher Price keys.
Yeah. So then this came late, giggity, but it showed up the Ice Cream Man Deluxe edition.
Oh, we'll talk about that later. But just in time.
Just in time. Be thrown in the trash. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That OA is being destroyed.
Woo! I mean, rightfully so.
Ah, Jesus, I know it's embarrassing. Another New York Comic Con exclusive. I picked up a Transformers number 13. This was the Ivan Tao.
Oh, yo!
Rip. I got
That's
this from Very Gary's Whatnot
Oh,
stream.
cool. All right.
I just picked it up. I don't know why, but I was like, yeah, what the hell?
Nice.
And then I have two of these now, but I picked Drew picked one up for me, the Alex Ross. Batman and Robin. Robin and Bat, whatever the fuck that came out last week.
Do you like the color on that?
The color? What do you mean?
Like, do you like how it's kind of more retro?
Oh, I love that.
Okay, cool.
100%.
Yeah, I think that yellow just freaking pops, man. I think it looks rad.
I love the Batman smile. Like I just love this cover.
Yeah.
And so I got one off of his website that came with a card with it.
Ooh.
But,
okay.
But yeah, I picked one up off of his website, but then Drew was kind enough to pick one up for me from the booth at New York. So, and then I wanted to show these off. It's the same book, but you're gonna love that. You're gonna love this.
Whoa. Okay.
Really piss you off.
It's gonna piss me off. Wait a second.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
So the Comic Mint had a blank of Detective Comics 27, so they reprinted this.
Oh.
So they did it. So this is my old one. This is one that they did a foil of original.
Oh no!
Format. But they reprinted it this time, however, in the original format it was in. So it's old newsprint also on the inside.
Okay.
Awesome. And it
I
smells
actually like
old
that.
newsprint. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like, so it's literally old school. Like it's the exact newsprint, exact shape. of the original.
Damn.
Yeah, like these are really cool. So I wanted they had a blank, cover for that. But I also picked up the foil of it as well.
Oh my god. My next question was going to be, so are you going to throw away that dumb foil now that you have the actual like cool one? Wait, so now you have two foils? Shut up. No way.
I got them both.
You have two.
Who wants two? Utah. Two.
One is none, and no, two is one, and one is none, baby. So
amen. Utah.
What an idiot. That's crazy. Oh man, that's so funny.
Oh, good times.
And those were both from New York Comic Con. Like,
I don't know where the foil was just out. Well, that was just out, but the Comic Mint had the blank. I just think having a black is cool. Like that would be really
that
cool.
looks sick. I like just the simplicity of the black cover.
Oh yeah. So having that, having somebody
way more than the foil nonsense.
The foil's fucking badass. You'll never come close to the foil. But
oh my god, the foil had its time because it was for 90s books. Like it makes way more sense to have those books have foil on the covers.
Well, see, now you have a 1939 book with foil on it, and it makes even more sense. Yeah.
Can you imagine a kid paying $10 for a comic book back in like 1939?
Oh my god,
smartest kid in the world.
Like 10 cents back then, not $10. Gosh.
But no, to have the old newsprint though, it smelled like old newsprint. It was smart. Smart on that.
I really like the newsprint idea to have it in the magazine, because that's how comics were sold. Was like a magazine size.
Mm-hmm.
Those Golden Age books are like, they're difficult because you have to keep them in like magazine boxes. You can't keep them in like regular long boxes or whatever. So,
yep.
Nuke says, wasn't Ice Cream Man picked up for a series? That's what I'm hearing.
It's been optioned. Like everything else, it's optioned.
Key.
It's key. It's optioned. So they say. The writer of Beetlejuice. Here it is. Sounds like Jingle Bells, but yeah.
It does kind of sound. That one kind of sucks. I'll find another one, but that's what I got for now. You see that kind of production quality? I can bring up a sound like that.
Spared no expense.
Spared no expense. You do have comics on this live stream, don't
on
you?
Your comic shop conversation.
Comic shop conversation. Jamin says beautiful to the newsprint. I agree.
The foils, yes.
The foil. Ooh.
Correct. They're beautiful.
They have Batman 608 and 609 coming out with a foil. Oh, is that Hush?
That is.
Or is that Shush?
Shush.
Hush, hush.
Hush, 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 hush.
Very hush.
Hush, 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 hush. Jack says, "Uh-oh. They thought of gimmick variant covers." Oh, dude, yeah, no. DC has been reprinting facsimile books so much more so now than they ever have. So
just reprinting money. Good for them.
Weird.
Smart for them.
Yeah, because without it, they'd be totally.
They'd be dead in the water. But
yeah,
to be able to have an original like version of Detective Comics, like it's pretty cool. I'm never going to be able to own that book. Let's put it that way. I'm never going to be able to own a Detective Comics 27.
Say that again. To own did you say an original?
How it was originally printed.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That's fair. That's cool. Yeah.
Just to see it and how it would be originally printed, like to actually be able to not, don't have to slab it. I can read it. Like, oh, that's cool.
I don't know why you would slab something like that. It is valueless. It has nothing of. It's meant to be read. Like that's why it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Anybody that slabs these are fucking stupid.
You definitely didn't slab any of those foils facsimile covers ever. So.
Nope.
What is going to replace foil money is on Braille versions.
See? Got it.
Yeah, I've seen those books. Most of them seem like a waste of paper.
Well, so are you.
Oh my god. Waste of air. Waste of paper. Oh man. Jack, you're fine.
It's no manga.
I agree.
It's
I
no
think
manga
those-
K-ka. It's no manga ka.
manga
Whatever the fuck. Yeah.
No, I'm with you. I think I think they are a waste of space. A waste of paper, waste of space.
Hey, just because I have to buy another BCW short box purely for foils does not mean it's a waste of space. All right.
Unreal. Got him. Oh yeah, he was actually talking about Crisis. He wasn't talking about the foils. See, I'm talking about the foils. I think they're a waste of space. Oh,
They're not.
well, before we get into, oh yeah, so Drew, you want to go ahead and show off what you got from New York City Comic Con, and as you show off kind of what you got for show and tell, tell us about your time there. Tell us about some of the experiences you had. I know you said you could talk for like hours, but I'd love to hear kind of the most fun parts, your most exciting aspects of it, because we're all kind of dying to hear how the event was. Uh-oh. No sound.
Let him go. Oh.
No. We should
Anyway,
just be like, wow, wow, yeah. Just nodding.
Anyway,
But yeah, sorry.
Yeah. It took me over an hour and a half explaining the whole thing from beginning to end because every day was a journey. Everything was always, it was nuts. Aaron can agree with me on this. People were coming up to us nonstop every day saying like, "Hey, I know you're from Thinking Critical. Hey, I know you're from YouTube. I know you're from YouTube."
No way.
Yes, every day. Thursday was nuts because when so initially before we had our big creative meeting on Friday night, Thursday, Steve, Aaron, and I, we were talking behind the booth, and literally every 2 to 3 minutes, when we'd be like, "All right, continue," and we'd be like, "All right," and then someone would come up like, "Hey, I know you're from Thinking Critical." It's like, yeah, hey, we gotta go up, shake your hands, autographs, and then we get back to talking. It's like, all right, like, where were we? Oh yeah, and then all of a sudden, someone comes up for Steve. Steve has to walk away, and then he comes back. It's like, all right, continue. 2 to 3 minutes later, someone comes up for us to sign signatures. It was just repeated like that, and we're like, okay, this isn't gonna work. So we agreed we're gonna do like a creative dinner with like Nate, me, Aaron, Steve. So we did that Friday night, and it was fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah, we met a lot of creatives, who are excited for what we're doing right now, and a lot of mainstream creators who are very happy for us. I'm not going to say their names here live, but yeah, they're pretty excited, pretty pumped for what we're doing.
Yeah, and
a lot of which one book in particular, they're pretty proud of that, sold out. And a lot of them are happy for my current situation as compared to the prior situations. They see a very bright future for me, which is awesome.
Nice.
But yeah, so if anyone's got any questions about New York, I'll gladly answer them. But while we're doing that, I can show off some books I got. So
sweet.
Like I said, here are some comps of Head Shop. Number one I got from Big IV.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Oh, multiple
booty butt cheeks.
Yeah. Oh my
goodness. Booty butt cheeks.
Got the cake.
Yeah.
And of course,
there's I think as a favorite country singer of Kyle's would say, it's a honky tonk badonka donk. I think that's what that is.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Did you go did you go through any of the back issue bin diving?
I tried to. We were busy. I was looking for cool trade paperbacks and stuff, but
yeah.
I didn't really find that many interesting old back issues, but the one back issue I did find, it's an expensive one. I'm glad I got it. It was this guy, Rob Liefeld's Captain America #1. It was the Comic-Con exclusive when that came out. So yeah.
Damn, 40 doll hairs. Look at that.
40 doll hairs. Had to pick that up. And nice. My boy, and here's a couple more from my boy from the Comic Mint booth. His name is Matt. He's a fantastic Matt Wilson. He's a fantastic artist. But he did these for me. He did these. These are exclusives. He did. It's a Frankenstein and a Nottingham that he had done.
Oh, nice. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That looks
So,
rad.
yeah, gotta support the team. So yeah, pick those up from him.
Gotta support the team.
And so someone sent this to me. Aaron, I wish Aaron were here. He could attest to this. I was jumping up and down giddy when this person sent this to me. It was a Buckaroo Bonsai.
Hey,
Yeah, there it
look
is.
at that. Woo!
Greatest movie in the history of mankind. Comic book adaptation with art by Mark Teixeira. That's right, the Tex right there.
Yeah.
No,
Dude.
speaking of Tex, Tex shaved his beard, his mustache.
No,
It does not look right. It's like, no, fix your face, man. No,
I don't like that. No, not at all.
No.
It'd be like, if the Biz shaved his beard, it'd be like, what is
Oh,
what happened?
I think then I could make fun of him.
Yeah.
You'd be like, why are you so fat?
Really far away though. I'd be like, you look a fucking idiot. Run away.
Well, you're because he's so tall, you just be like, yeah.
Oh, if he got me within arm's reach, I'm dead.
Yeah. 100%. But that's so wait, the Nottingham and the Frankenstein one, those were he did that on the cover?
Yeah, he did those. Yeah, those are exclusives. Yeah, he had done. Yeah.
Oh,
those aren't
nice.
sketches. Those are the covers.
Yeah, those are the covers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, that is super rad. And then but the Buckaroo Banzai, you're gonna have to read that and let me know how it is, because I've never seen the movie. I didn't read the comic, so you'll have to let me know if it's a faithful adaptation.
Oh, I will. Trust me. I'm gonna be going through it page by page, comparing it to the movie. So I'll let you know.
Just as little sense as the movie does, I'm sure.
Shut up, Kyle. Next one I got here is the Nate Watson exclusive, The Unholy Nightmare, right there.
Nate Watson. Oh yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah. Booty, butt cheek. And
love the dump truck.
And this bad boy that sold out on Thursday, Silent Night #1,
Oh,
Thiago de Silva.
dude.
Yes.
That one is by far my favorite cover, like, of all time.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Everyone kept coming up to the booth saying, "Hey, do you have any more copies? Do you have any more copies?" I'm like, "No, we are sold out. We are out. They are gone."
Oh,
yeah. I managed to get one
and
copy.
that was the cover that sold out within, I think Josh said 2 minutes, 5 minutes online.
Like 2 minutes. Yeah, done. Gone.
Crazy. Mm-hmm.
And next,
what was your best
ones?
What was your best seller after that one? Like, what was the next best thing that was selling really well?
I will say, I told Kyle. So we had the Symbiote Willie. I think I showed you guys that cover. Yeah. So Steve had the exclusive for that. Steve had the Voodoo cover for Symbiote Willie. That was a secret drop for Saturday at New York Comic Con, and he announced it Friday night to let people know, hey, it's going to be here. But I was secretly letting people know, hey, Saturday, you're going to want to check this out. If you know Murat, you want to check this out.
Yeah.
And so yeah, people were lined up first thing Saturday. I signed the first 2 copies, and I didn't see any more after that. I figured it fell flat on its face, that nothing sold, and I felt disappointed. Then come to find out the next day after an epic dinner, which I'll talk about this epic dinner. It was amazing. Sunday, I get to the booth, and I see there's blue tape marked across the Symbiote Willie cover. It says sold out. I was like, wait, what? It's sold out. And I asked Matt, I'm like, hey, this sold out? He's like, yeah, every copy, every single copy, and the 1-for-1s all sold out in like an hour and a half. They're all gone.
Damn.
And I was like, how? No one told me. I thought I only signed 2 copies. He was like, yeah, no one wanted to sign. No one really wanted them signed. They got them all, bought them all up, and yeah, that was it.
It's funny, the fan base that you get for the like the guys who really love like the sexy covers, or they go for like all of the Lucio Perillo, like, girl, like female femme fatale, like all the guys that kind of have that as their hobby, they collect like the sexy covers. I feel like there's a completely other realm of comic book collectors that do all the Pooh and Steamboat Willie, and I feel like there's a totally other like world of those, right?
One, you are 100% correct. I had a call with Murat about this before New York, a week before, and he said the demand for Pooh that way we're wording this.
The demand for poo.
For demand for poo has never been so high. He said he would sell like at a normal price on Whatnot or whatever. They're selling at a ludicrous level amount on eBay Live or whatever. It is insane just how much they're selling on eBay right now. It's there. The demand is there right now. And
what do you think
I
that
can't
is?
explain it.
I was about to say,
I think people love the homage covers because he's homaging anything and everything from like rap albums to the most recent one is a Man Thing cover he's got coming up. That's going to be an homage cover. So
giant size Man Thing.
Yeah, giant size Man Thing. But if anyone didn't see it, because you probably didn't get it, this was the cover right here.
It's hot, man. It's red hot. I love it.
Yeah, if you got that, you got one of the hottest books at the show. So congratulations. I was able to get 2 copies. I don't know where they're at. They're missing in action right now. I had to ask Murphy
no.
I was like, hey, do you have these in your boxes? Because I would really like these.
Oh no.
So,
that could be dangerous. Yeah.
Yes.
I came back. I almost had to when we were at Dallas. Kyle and I spent so much time in that crazy comics booth, that old fart, that I almost had to bring home another like suitcase because we grabbed so much good stuff. But yeah, it was just the comics that you find at conventions are a ton of fun. But you do have to, like, if you're traveling, you have to kind of weigh your options and go like, how am I going to get this back? Am I going to remember it? Like, can it fit in all this stuff and all, you got to question all that. But yeah, no, that crazy comics, smell still emanates from my long boxes. So
great, isn't it?
I just waft it. It gets me high every time.
Mm-hmm.
So you had the what was the next one that you were going to show off?
I got more. Yeah, I got plenty more to show off. So
sweet.
Next ones I got here. They're not bagged and boarded. Shame on me. But so there's a new series called Flash Gordon that's out right now from Mad Cave.
Yes.
Yeah. And a certain Will Conrad, artist, was there. And Aaron and I were walking by. I'm like, wait a minute, Will Conrad? Oh shit, we got to stop. We're going back here. So we go back to Will Conrad's booth down in Artist Alley, and you want to talk about someone who does not look like a comic book artist? Like, he looks like a spy. He looks like a James Bond spy, the way he was dressed at his booth. Like, very well dressed. He had like a 3-piece suit, his drawing and everything, glasses. Just, it's like, who are you? And with a name like Will Conrad, you think he's from the Midwest. No, he's Italian. And it was amazing. But so yeah, got a couple copies of Flash Gordon, signed by Mr. Will Conrad. And he didn't have any original art there. I was kind of upset about that because I would love to have seen it. But yeah, so I had to get those signed by him.
What a true professional though. I like, suits look good in any setting. If you can rock a suit anywhere, man, you just look sharp. So that's cool though. Yeah. I do need to start reading Flash Gordon though, because I know that you guys are talking about it. So.
Absolutely, Flash Gordon is awesome.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
So the next ones I got. So there was a booth for Atlas Comics. Now Atlas Comics was there at the show mixed with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And for some reason why, I don't know. I can't explain that. But anyway, Atlas Comics was a comic publisher briefly for 1 year back in like 1978 or whatever. And it was operated by like Martin Goodman's brother. And they had certain titles and then they disappeared. That was it. So they had a booth there this year, and Aaron and I were wondering, like, why the hell are they here? I don't understand. And then I told Kyle I became good friends with Jim Steranko's lawyer at the show. That's a long story.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that's like I said. This show was insane. So yeah, I became good friends with Jim Steranko's lawyer. Anyway, he was there. He was hanging out with them. Because he collected Atlas Comics, and apparently Paramount Plus bought the rights to Atlas Comics. So they're going to be producing movies based on the old Atlas Comics from 1978. Whoa. And guys like Larry Hama are involved. John Voight, Yes, the actor John
Wow.
Voight, not
Based
the
John Voight.
Not the
Yeah.
not the
dentist.
not the dentist John
Oh
Voight.
no.
And what's even funnier? What's even funnier? Murphy and Aaron will tell you this. When the lawyer was telling me this, that John Voight, like, I didn't have a reaction. Like, I'm thinking, oh, it must be some other John Voight. You know, it's the
Right,
lawyer
right.
John Voight. Oh no. The guys at Stranko's lawyer shows me a photo of him hanging out at the booth with John Voight. They're just hanging out,
Wow.
just and he had said he showed up twice to the convention during the show, signing autographs and everything. And he said he was as nice as could be, greeted every fan, took photographs, signed autographs, everything, just as nice as could be. And it's like, wow, you'd like to hear that, which is incredible. So speaking of which, I got the last 2 available comics that they had at their booth, The Grim Ghost and Phoenix. These are going to be 2 of the properties that they're going to be adapting into shows and movies for Atlas Comics.
That's so cool, dude. I love
yeah,
that.
when he showed me the Grim Ghost, I'm like, oh, I got to get that. What is the Grim Ghost? So yeah, pretty cool.
What a cool way to introduce these comics from the late 70s, and to do it with someone as like John Voight. It's a shame, his daughter didn't end up, all that great. But I mean, she's very talented and very beautiful, but she's a little but John seems to be like super based and just really like down to earth, which is really cool. So man, that's awesome. And did you get him to bite your arm so you could just make sure that
I wasn't there. I was not there, honestly. If I had been there when the lawyer was there and I'd seen John Voight, I'm like, I got an arm bite right here. And can I match your teeth against right here?
Yeah, here's a pencil. Can you bite on this pencil?
Yeah. Did you buy this because he said told you it was John Voight's car?
I got an 86 LeBaron. All right, can you prove that you own this, please?
Yep. Actually, I've got a segment here that we'll go over about Seinfeld before we get into comics tonight. It's not great. It's not great, but yeah, I'll show you guys after we're done with show and tell.
Yeah, so I got more stuff. And
Sweet.
Next one is a friend of Aurelio Mazzara, who is the co-creator and artist of Unholy Nightmare. He came by the booth. Yeah. His name is Hank Lamarca. He came by, dropped off his portfolio, and this guy, holy crap! You want to talk about a guy who's just who I may feel a way to do some interiors at some point. Like if Aurelio ever gets sick, God forbid, I may end up grabbing this guy to do some Unholy Nightmare, because this guy is fantastic.
That AI artwork looks great. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's good with a computer.
Yes.
Look at that.
It's a little blurry just because
it's a lot blurry. Yeah.
Because
it is.
Yeah, he's being nice. We can't see it, and it's in black and white. It doesn't help.
But I trust you, because if he's Aurelio's friend, then he's got to be good.
Yeah. So
that's cool, man.
His English was not that good. So yeah.
Oh no. He's like,
loud. I'm trying to understand him. So yeah, that was
like he came right off the boat, Italian type of thing.
Oh yeah, right off the boat, Italian. Yes, yeah.
It's my work. That was boring.
The bippity boppity boop.
The pizza, the spaghetti
with margheriti.
Yeah.
Just keep your fucking mouth shut. You'll be fine. So the final day, I did a little shopping for myself. There was a Jack Kirby booth there at the show. Yeah, and they had some hardcover collections there. So I naturally had to spend $100+ there at the booth. So I bought the Simon and Kirby Superheroes edition.
Oh,
the sucker,
sweet, man.
Yeah, so it's take off the desk cover. That's the inside cover right there. It's awesome. Yeah, just they're all beautifully colored and everything. Just got everything from the Stuntman to the Shield to Fighting American. Yeah, just look.
Wow,
these Kirby pages are amazing. Love it,
dude. But rightfully so, as you should spend $100+ on a hardcover Jack Kirby Crackle Book of Magnificence. Like, that's so cool, man. I'm glad that you got that.
Well, that's one of two I bought from the booth. The other one was the Simon and Kirby Horror Edition. I got.
Oh, even
booth.
better. Look at that cover,
Yes.
man. Oh my god.
Yeah. So you take that cover off, and you gotta.
That
It's
looks
like a
so
funeral
sick.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Kirby
And
Horror.
who? So this is like Jack Kirby's booth, but who's publishing these? Like, who's made? Is this like a? is this-
Titan Books.
Oh, Titan's on
Titan.
everything, man.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Titan's
they're good.
crushing it right now. Good for them.
Yes, they are.
They've got to be making more
And-
money than Marvel and DC, like with
Oh.
their Conan editions, with
Mhm.
the Jack Kirby stuff, right?
Was Jack Kirby there?
Oh.
Did you get a chance to see him?
Hey,
No, I might have
All
just
right.
missed them. But
Oh.
pour one out.
but I will say,
don't know who that is. but-
for Jack Kirby, I will
Yeah.
say one. I got to experience it again. It is pretty damn awesome. I told Aaron to go check it out. Aaron did. What's his name? Assad Ribic was there, and he was painting.
No.
Hand painting
Oh.
every single day at the booth upstairs and the exhibitor. So as we walking by, we'll just watching him paint, whacking off his brushes, and then he'd be back to
Mhm.
drawing every day. And
Just a happy little tree. Happy little tree.
yep, we gonna whack off that brush there, go whack it off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And,
Just gonna beat the devil out of it. Beat the devil out of it. Gosh dang it, man. How cool. I love his
Yeah.
stuff. That is so rad. Did you
and
get to
I
like
got this guy
Ooh,
too.
what's
So
that?
they had a thing where it's like if you spend $100, you get a free comic book at the booth, so, or
Oh,
$50
cool.
or whatever. So I got a copy of Stuntman Comics #1. This is the black and white edition of the Kirby interiors and the cover. So
Ooh.
yeah, it's pretty damn awesome. Get to see just
Very
how
nice.
it originally looked without the colors. It's got the like taped on back in the day.
Cool, dude.
Yeah. Okay, I got a
thought
couple more
you-
things. Couple more.
I thought you were going to
Two more.
showcase the Bad Idea books that you got. Bad Idea was there. They were showcasing all their books.
They
Hey,
were
one
there.
of their books is being optioned too, so they're coming back.
Yeah, all their books.
They were there. Yeah. They had their pizza boxes.
Mhm.
So
Lee,
Uh,
Kirby, and Ditko make a spiritual appearance. I like. There you go.
as soon as they walked
And,
into that booth, yeah, it felt good.
Oh, you could feel their essence there. And
yes.
Agent, have a great night, brother. And
Okay,
we'll
Jen.
see you.
Mhm.
We'll see you soon. Have fun watching football tomorrow. Or well, you've got work tomorrow, but put football on your phone, and you can just
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
there you go.
And
Oh yeah, sorry. And Drew, it looks like MG is asking if you got that Spawn 357 Momoko.
okay, real quick. All right, I'm gonna set the
Oh,
record
boy.
straight in that shit. I was there when that happened.
Yeah.
It was right in front of our damn booth. Right in front of it. Right in front of our booth. And I can attest to this. I saw it. Murphy saw it. She recorded it on her phone. Aaron saw it. He recorded it on his phone. So anyone else who talked about it and they weren't there, they're full of shit. We saw it firsthand, right in front of us. We saw the psychos. We saw the simps. We saw the Momo fanatics racing to get in line. We saw them knocking over exhibitor items, knocking over comics, hitting shelves. So we were right across. I told Kyle, we were right across from Heritage Auctions. Heritage Auctions, they're the ones who have all the priceless original art and everything, original comics. And these psychos almost ran into a glass case that housed a Vault of Horror cover, original cover art.
Oh my god.
These jackasses, these fucking simps almost ran into that case lining up to get that damn comic. I almost jumped my counter to stop those idiots from hitting the case. Thankfully, it stopped. They got about 2 feet from the case, but before, fortunately, people started talking sense into the psychos. But it was stupid. We couldn't believe it.
Dude.
For a
Yeah, no, you're right. Sims are the worst, and the fact that they're doing it for like, it's a cool cover. Now, don't get me wrong, it's a cool cover, and it's one of her better ones. But because it's Momoko, it's just like, guys, chill.
Yes.
But when you think about it,
So-
they could.
so
have
this
potentially chosen-
this
Oh,
was
yeah.
the cover that they almost destroyed. This is the cover that those dipshits almost destroyed for a Peach Momoko cover.
It's hard to see, but I will say, regardless of which EC Horror Comics cover it was, original, art it was, none of that is worth a Peach Momoko variant cover for Spawn. I'm sorry, but it's just not. It's not.
No. I almost got livid, and but I talked to the guys afterwards, like hours afterwards, and I was like, "Hey, man, you almost lost a cover over here." He was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's a bulletproof case. It would have taken a lot to knock it over." I'm like,
"Oh wow,
I don't know. I don't want to have to get it tested or not, but."
I don't know. 400-pound fat simp getting blown away into that bad boy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we actually went over it. Kyle, Josh, and I. We had pulled up the tweet or the Facebook post, I think it was, and I forget what. Kyle, do you remember who posted it originally?
It was at a comic book group that I'm in on Facebook. Somebody posted it, and that's where I got it from. And
the retailer was like, a bunch of neckbeards, a bunch of basement dwelling neckbeards were in line, 100 people deep, and got in a fight, and they were all fist fighting each other and this and that.
Or they did. They were
his wife or something.
They were all knocking each other around, running, pushing each other into like exhibitor stuff. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? I could not believe
male
this
dominant.
Shit.
You really think that the peak alpha male dominant performance is going to be at a comic book convention
for Peach Momoko? Yes, hell yeah! It's
in line for
baby.
Come on, yeah.
Really
getting the high tea, bunch of high tea alpha males in that
bros
line,
in there, just fucking roided up,
but
dudes.
It was the funny. Like Murphy and Aaron and I we're talking at the booth, and we just see all these psychos just rushing, and we're like, "What the fuck is going on?
What the hell is happening?"
Yeah, it was insane.
Gosh, dang, man.
For Turbo Man, there's only one left.
Oh yeah, the Turbo Man.
For Turbo Man,
they only had boosters. They only had boosters. Joke was on them.
Damn.
So speaking of
here, your last ones, yeah.
I got two left. Got two.
Okay.
So we were right across from Heritage Auctions, and I sent you guys some pictures of stuff that they had for on sale, like the original Wolverine concept art. I could not believe that. Yeah,
wait, not from Foom. Foom number 3, right?
No, this is the original hand drawn concept art by John Romita, the character created by Roy Thomas. Yeah, Wolverine. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Roy Thomas drew it, I think.
Roy Thomas. Roy Thomas.
Yeah, he drew it. Yeah.
So they had a thing where if you sign up for to get notified or whatever, you'll give you a free catalog. So I got the Heritage Comics and Comic Art catalog from this past September, and it was amazing. I'm flipping through this. Yeah, this is a beautiful catalog if you can find this, and it just showcases like all the original art and covers that went up for sale. All these Tales from the Crypt and Witch's Tales covers and comics that went up. Just a lot of John Byrne, a lot of Kirby's, a lot of George Perez stuff. And they had one. It's Richard Corbin. That guy's nuts. And they had one of the most infamous covers ever in comic book history go up for sale.
You piqued my interest.
Right here. It's when Lois Lane was turned black.
Oh wow! Damn.
And come to find out, when I shared that at the booth, we got a good laugh. Nate Watson, who did the art for Depths of Valor and the Unholy Nightmare cover, he had done a comic book parody spoof cover of this for Robot Chicken. He had done a cover for them. Yeah. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. And he showed it to me. It was hilarious. Couldn't believe it.
I thought you were about to say he bought that page. And I was like, wow. But no.
I'm sure Seth Green probably owns it. But
that's wild.
And the last thing I'm going to show off, it just came in the mail today. I just read it. It is fantastic.
Oh.
Last Blood number 2. New York Comic Con
Oh, very
exclusive
nice.
by Rob Liefeld.
Rob Liefeld.
Yes. Really damn
and
good.
it was good. You liked it?
Yes, I did. I really enjoyed it. I'll be recommending it tomorrow on the Best of the Week with Wes.
Oh, great, man. Wait, is that Rob's like new? What is that? Is that a new book of his?
Yeah, it's pretty much it's his final story. His old man universe story he's doing with all of his extreme titled characters. Like, so you got Prophet in here, you got the Bloodstrike in here, Doom. Oh shit, I can't say that. Never mind. But there's some other characters that show up in it. I can't say yet because
Okay.
well, people talking.
I love
about
me
it.
I love me some Prophet. So
Yeah.
that sounds
Oh,
rad.
dude. Oh, I gotta show you a page in this. You love Prophet.
Please do. Yeah.
Oh, bruh.
Oh.
Bruh. Dude.
It's almost something. Oh, hey,
there we go. There it is.
is.
Oh,
Yeah.
very nice.
Yeah, that's just
sick.
one page, for example. Hold on one second. Oh, here we go. Check these out.
Oh wow, that actually looks pretty damn good.
Like he's
I
almost
like it,
trying,
man.
or it's repurposed art. But yeah, you know what? He's trying. I think.
So, and the kicker.
Yes, it is.
Oh wow, that was a real cliffhanger. Oh my god, wait. What's the kicker?
Until next time, ladies and gentlemen.
Drew, what's the kicker? We need to know. Oh no.
Oh. So close.
Shucks. We almost
had
got it.
Had it, and we
Dang.
lost it.
We lost. Oh, but the real kicker is done. Yeah, Drew, Chris wants to know. Tell me.
I gots to know.
I gots to know. Oh, he gone. He done. Well, Subhuman bought the G.I. Joe compendium. That thing looks awesome.
I wanted to, but priced me out of it.
Yeah, the price was high. The other thing too is that it wasn't just an omnibus, bro. That thing was an omnibussy. That thing was like it was.
Oh, I would have gotten rid of every one of my absolutes here just to fit that on there, and I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know if I got.
There's absolutely no way you could read that, like, and comfortably
read it. Yeah,
yeah. There's no way. So as cool as it is to have, that thing is like 2 or 3 omnibuses put together.
Yeah. Well, I wanted those Terminator 40th anniversary hardcovers also because they were kickstarting, and that's a series that I wanted to read.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, this would be really cool. Those were expensive to get those because I wanted all of them. It's like it's just so fucking. It was like $250. I'm just like, I can get OA for that shit. Like
Easily,
it was just enough to where I'm like, like I just
2 to 250. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait, what did the Terminator compendium come with?
They had like 7 different tiers you could get, and I think the one to get all of them in some type of format, I was just like, yeah. Next time, or I'll find them on eBay if I really give a shit. But then I was like, because I don't just want to get one of them. I think you could get one by itself, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not just gonna get one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, like you said, 2 is 1 and 1 is none. So, well, while Drew is gone, I might as well show you. We were talking about Seinfeld earlier. Did you know that Jerry Seinfeld? Did you see the clip of Jerry saying that the far left, is ruining comedy?
Yeah.
Did you hear him say that?
And I was like, good. Yes, he's right. He's 100% correct.
And I was like, yeah, like I mean, he had a really good take, and he was right because he was like, people can't be. He felt like people were too offended and that they weren't enjoying comedy for what it was, because comedy kind of offends sometimes, and that's okay. And it's meant to, right?
Yes.
It's meant to break the bounds and break barriers and kind of be outside the box to make people go like, oh my gosh, right? It's kind of shock value. So
there's the line. We're going to go past that line a little bit. Keep moving the line. It's like they're the ones that dictate when society says, okay, you can't go this far, comedians are like, no, I'm going to.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
going to.
culture tells you like, hey, this is what's acceptable, and comedians are like, give them the big F you, and they just go, no, I'm gonna do something else.
We're gonna keep you in check. The court jester has to be there to keep the king in check. You have to have it.
100%. And we agreed with Jerry. I mean, I will speak for both of us here. I think we can both, easily say that we're on board with like his comedy. We love his show, and we were, on board with what he was saying. Well, he retracted his statement.
What a fucking pussy. God.
I know. Here's
gonna
him.
acquiesce and say it's, you know what, and it's not gonna be good enough. No matter what he says here, it doesn't matter what he says. It will not be good enough.
It'll never be good. Yeah, you can never appease the people who will try and cancel him. And the question is, why would he do this now? Right? He's in his 60s. He's a he's got to be a billionaire, right?
Almost. He's got hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it anymore. He had a Netflix movie that he just put out that flopped, and it was fine. Till the January 6th bullshit in that movie. But it's like, aside from that, it's like, what you don't need anything from anybody. You're Jerry fucking Seinfeld. You're on the Mount Rushmore of comedians. It's like you don't need it. Like from a guy that's his comedy is. It's like, nah, I don't care what you say. Like, no.
Yeah. And especially at this age too, man. Like if you're a comedian, you've made all this money, you've done comedians in cars getting coffee. You are one of the most, like you said, you're on the Mount Rushmore of comedians. You're one of the most well-known, profound comedians in the space. At this point, I would just be like, I can say whatever I want, right? Like, who cares who's trying to cancel me? I don't care. I have more money than like half of a country. I don't know.
You can't cancel me. How about that? You can't.
But he still chose to backtrack, which makes me go, who called him? Like, who called him and was like, Jerry, you can't say this. Like, or Jerry, you're not going to be in the in crowd if you don't retract your statement. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like someone
has that poll though. Even Larry David couldn't do like. Who could go to Jerry Seinfeld and have him take that seriously? Like who does he value? Whose opinion does he value so much? Or again, like MG said, Diddy? Who the fuck knows at this point? Anybody could be involved with P. Diddy.
Oh God, oh no.
Anybody could. And so I don't know, but maybe somebody has some serious dirt on him.
Maybe.
I don't know. But
maybe that was the kicker that Drew was talking about that we missed out on.
We'll never know.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and play this. This actually comes from Matt Walsh's show, which I would have, shout out to this episode. It says Jerry Seinfeld's spineless surrender to PC culture. And, thanks to him covering this, like I would have never seen this. Right. So I am grateful that he talked about it, but here's the clip in question.
So there were two things that I have to say I regret saying and that I have to take back. And I said that the extreme left has suppressed the art of comedy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I did say that.
Yeah.
That's not true. It's not true. No. Again, you want to go back? Let's go back to our solid liquid analogy.
Okay.
And the other thing that I have said about this, if you're Lindsey Vonn, if you're a champion skier, you can put the gates anywhere you want on the mountain. She's going to make the gate.
Right.
That's comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the culture is, we make the gate.
Mm-hmm.
You don't make the gate, you're out of the game. The game is, where is the gate? How do I make the gate and get down the hill in the way I want to? So does culture change? And are there things I used to say that I can't say, that everybody's always moving? Yeah, but that's the biggest, easiest target. You you can't say certain words,
Right.
you know, whatever they are,
Yeah.
versus about groups. So what? So these larger cultural themes
Yeah.
of this is not considered acceptable, this is not acceptable.
Yeah.
So I don't think as I said, the extreme left has done anything to inhibit the art of comedy.
Right.
I'm taking that back now officially.
Gotcha.
They have not.
Right.
Do you?
That's a bull. He just like not only was he like, no, I think I misspoke. He's like, they have nothing to do with it. Like they're not even involved whatsoever. That's a bold statement.
But they are.
But they 100% are.
And does he
Do you
not
like
notice that
it?
it's only the far left who are very upset and always pissed off and never happy, and you can't make fun of us? Do you notice it's always the far left? Do the far right, do Christians or Catholics care that every joke since almost the dawn of time is always making fun of Catholics or
No.
Christians, and they just take it and it's like, okay, we can kind of laugh at ourselves? It's like, no, they don't care. And if they did, would Jerry Seinfeld give a shit? No, he wouldn't. But the far left, you go after trans people, you go after gay people, you go after a certain culture or race, we're going to come after you with our fucking pitchforks and we're going to cancel you and get you fired. And now he's like, oh, no, never mind. I take it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird, but I'll play the last few moments of this clip and then we'll kind of talk about it just a little bit more.
Maybe not. It's not my business to like or not like where the culture is at.
Yeah.
It's my business to make the gate.
So what Matt goes on to say is that as a comedian, it is absolutely not your job to make the gate and then safely go down the slope and go through the gate. You are meant to move the gate and break through the gate and sometimes surpass the gate and go farther than like whatever society says this is what culture is. You're supposed to push back against and go, I'm funny because look at all the stupid stuff that your culture does. And then they talk about it, which is why Jerry was so famous for that, because this was our culture. He assessed it and was like, isn't it funny that what's the deal with this stupid thing, right? And everyone was like, oh yeah, I guess that is pretty stupid, huh? But it's part of our culture, right? He was always pushing back against that stuff. So crazy, man. But yeah, what did you think about the whole make the gate or what he was talking about that stuff, Kyle? Because I know he kind of mentioned that a bit, but
yeah, sorry, I had to jump in there a little early before it finished. But yeah,
no, you're fine.
He's, for whatever reason, he feels targeted, or he's been targeted by a loud group of people that he feels are somehow dictating everything, whether it's Hollywood or somebody high up saying, you better fucking come back and apologize for this and say you did something wrong. And I don't know how you're going to make it work, but you make this work. If you want to continue to make something, maybe Netflix came out and said, hey, if you want us to keep fucking Seinfeld on here, you better shut the fuck up and come out and apologize, or we're going to drop it. I don't know what, but it for whatever reason, he feels it's like you as a comedian say, you got to find the gate and stay in the gate. Like, that's what you think?
Bro.
That's what you think comedy is?
That
like when
it.
Sam Kinison came on the scene, did you honestly think Sam Kinison was going to look for the gates and be like, I'm going to stay right here?
No.
That was his comedy. That's what made him so great. Richard Pryor,
or Lenny
so
Bruce,
great.
Richard Pryor, George Carlin, any of them?
George Carlin, man.
So great. They were so good for staying in the gate and not upsetting anybody.
Could you imagine
Carlin
George Carlin
in
today? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like what George Carlin, the nasty stuff he'd be saying today.
Yeah.
With all the stuff that's going on. Like, and don't get me wrong, he'd be making fun of conservatives too. Like, I'm not saying that we would be free of, because
we should be made fun of. Everyone should be made fun of.
Exactly. But I love this. What's the deal with ideology? What's the deal with
Yep.
these people? What's the deal with airplane food?
What's
Yeah.
the deal with airplane peanuts? It's like it's just that is very upsetting because he was correct and he was speaking from the heart originally, and then this time you can clearly
Exactly.
tell it looked like he was in a fucking like underground bunker or somewhere. I don't know where that was being filmed at. It looked like it was a hostage video almost, like somebody was back there behind camera with a gun to his
Yeah.
head saying, "You better fucking apologize."
Well, yeah, no, you're so right. The first clip that he said, yeah, I feel like the extreme left is really just taking this way too far. He felt like encumbered or he just felt like natural, like it just felt like it just came from a genuine place of like, I really think that the left is taking this stuff too far, man. You know, it just felt like a natural conversation. This felt more so like I have an apology to make. And then he pulled
Yep.
out like a piece of paper and like I
Yep.
made a statement and I need to retract said statement that this and this and that. And it was just like, okay.
Yeah, because the last thing a comedian wants to be told is, "Hey, here are the parameters. Stay in there. Do not
Mm-hmm.
fucking move 1
Right.
inch out of this gate," as you
Right?
so eloquently put it. That's
Yeah.
what a comedian wants to hear, especially someone like Jerry Seinfeld. "Hey, Jerry, tone it down. All right, we're gonna tell you what you can and can't say from now on." Yeah, that sounds like something you'd be
Hey,
like, "Oh, sure, okay.
sure, why not?
What can I
Yeah.
say? All right, I won't say it."
I won't say it. Not that there's anything wrong with
No,
that,
of course not. Yeah.
but yeah, no, I it's so sad. He's our favorite, man. And so, chat for anyone who's wondering, like, what the hell? You guys are supposed to be talking about comics. Well, Kyle, Drew, and I are our favorite show of all time, maybe of all time. I don't know. Is Seinfeld, and so I had to bring it up with the guys tonight because I saw this and I was like, we gotta talk about it because it's like everything. You know, Seinfeld has so many different references that we reference in our live streams that I was like, I have to at least showcase the clip because it's just it sucks, man. It sucks that that he feels so pressured that he's like, I have to say something. So
Yeah, somebody that high, like somebody there, like
yeah,
who's at the top, is still getting pressure from something. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, someone who has FU money for lifetimes, not just
Yes.
one,
Oh, yeah.
lifetimes.
Yep.
He's got pressure.
Yeah, yeah, pretty wild. That
Ah,
means yeah, whoever told him was either higher, which like I don't even know, or it was his wife. So those are the only two that I can
could
think.
be. I hope Larry David comes out and calls him a fucking pussy. Like there's something
That
like
would be oh man. JK, were you a Friends watcher? Did you like
ugh.
Friends and
No,
stuff?
he was all about mad about you.
Oh,
Oh.
mad about shoe. Yeah, nice.
Hey, baby, no tongue.
Oh no. Well,
The same thing.
you know what else was a disappointment? No,
Wonder Woman?
I don't even want to. Whoa,
Oh.
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa, whoa,
Oh.
hey.
No, 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 no. No, no,
Oh.
no, sir. This. So, where do I even start with this? So, Kyle so lovingly sent me a text message the other day, and on the text it said something to the effect of like, what did you say? I forget what the text message said, but this is W. Maxwell Prince's Instagram page. And if you guys know, we have praised Ice Cream Man for like Kyle has been adamant about the Ice Cream Man series. The issue, every issue has been really great, and I've agreed with him. Josh had Swan Songs by W. Maxwell Prince as his number one pick of 2023. Like 2023 best book series, best issue, Swan Songs by W. Maxwell Prince. We love the guy. We've talked about him multiple times on this show. And Kyle sent us this page yesterday from his Instagram, and I about threw my phone and was just like, what even is this?
Yep.
Um,
And you can see what he wrote up at the top there. His,
yeah.
underneath. It was just like,
So he says Ice Cream Man number 42 comes out 2 weeks after the election. Here are 2 pages from it. Vote Harris Walls. Now, normally I'd go, all right, it's just a guy who's putting his political takes out there, whatever. But when you read the comic, the page that he posted, oh my God, it's vile, dude.
it's it leaves
something.
little to the imagination here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty much hits you over the head.
The cruelty of it all. Linda, are you okay? What do you see, Mom? I saw how it is. I'm going into the last one. See you on the other side. So, Kyle, do you want to? Well, actually, I might as well just read this because I don't think you can explain what's going on without actually reading some of the.
Yeah, unfortunately, he leaves little to the imagination here and kind of spells it out literally with the words.
Yeah. He says, under a lopsided Supreme Court.
Here we go.
All right.
Literally, it's like, and here we go.
And here we
All
go.
right, here we are. We're here.
Yep. All right. Yeah, like this is where I just throw my hands up and I go, oh, that was it. And it's been a fun run, guys. It's been a good.
Yep.
It ended on a high note with the car accident issues. And
even the last issue I thought was really good.
The James Bond one?
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, get out of town.
I thought it was a stinker.
I thought it was fun.
Nah. So this one, he says, under a lopsided Supreme Court and an ultra conservative congressional majority, women are losing their bodily autonomy to draconian laws and antiquated legislation.
Real quick, this is we're gonna have some fun facts with numbers here. We're gonna have fun with numbers.
Okay.
Do you know approximately how much Planned Parenthood receives every year in federal funding? This is what they're given from the federal government. Guess how much they're given?
I don't know.
Just take ballpark.
$1 million.
Not even close.
Oh.
Higher or lower? Higher.
I would say $1 billion. $1 billion.
Actually, about half that, Kyle. They're every year. Planned Parenthood receives $592 million. Wow. And between the years 2019 and 2021, do you know how many abortions they performed?
Oh, dude, I don't even know if I want to know that.
I know.
1.11 million abortions.
Ugh. Here's the thing. Like, JK makes a good point. I don't understand. Like, if this is your political stance, right? Why is he so adamant about putting it in his comic that has been really just a well-written book that poses really great questions? But this is just vehemently hitting you over the head with just whatever rhetoric he deems necessary to tell you how to live your life. And how he tells you to live your life is kill more kids. Like, is that really is that the stance we're taking? It's like, oh, I'm voting Harris Walls because I want to be able to kill my kid.
Right.
Like, I don't get that.
That's the side. It's like, that's the side you want to be on.
Like, okay, that's the hill that you want to die on here.
Okay. And we were just talking about Seinfeld, ironically, talking about abortion. W. Maxwell Prince is a very good writer. He knows how to be poignant and nuanced. He knows subtlety.
He does.
knows.
Yeah.
He understands that art. And in Seinfeld, when they wanted to tackle abortion, what did he equate it to? A pizza going in and out of an oven.
Yes.
It's not a pizza till it comes out of the oven. It's like
right.
That
it's a pizza the second you put your hands in the dough.
It's like subtle. You wouldn't necessarily.
And it's funny.
Too, and it's funny. And it's like I didn't know that when I was first watching Seinfeld until later on. I'm like, oh shit! Like
Right.
That's interesting writing. It's like
Yeah.
this. Nothing interesting here. It's like and now this could be told from a perspective of a total fucking asshole, psycho that could be explaining these things, and he could be showing the other side of this argument later. I don't know in the book, but it doesn't seem like it when he says vote Harris Walls. It's like, well, you kind of showed your hand.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting us know your entire ideology. in
Yes,
one,
it's like,
yeah. Thank
okay,
you.
so this isn't going to be subtle at all. You're not going to show the other side to this. Or if
Yeah.
you do, it's going to be some fucking wackadoo that says, hey, maybe you should, keep a person alive and not kill them. I know that
Yeah.
sounds radical.
Yeah,
But
it's like good luck explaining that to your kids.
yeah.
Yeah. Jack Frost says there's no nationwide abortion ban. Repealing Roe v. Wade sent the subject back to the states. If you want an abortion, lobby for it in your state, or if you want an abortion, lobby for it in your state, or move to one where it is
Yep.
legal.
Yeah,
100%
exactly.
true. Yep.
100% of the people that are for abortion are already born, says Nuke. Showed his hand or shown his ass? Ooh.
Both.
Yeah.
Well, what's even funnier is how individuals who are pro-abortion are typically anti capital what's the term I'm looking for? Just
Capital punishment?
yeah,
Yeah.
they're like
they don't like-
lethal injection, electric chair. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
this is an interesting stance.
Yeah,
Well,
no
and-
death penalty, but yeah, we go ahead and kill babies. That's fine.
Yeah. But here's the other thing, and this is like they aggressively hold this stance. But here's what else he says. He says these laws are so aggressively anti-female. Do we want to talk about what's anti-female when you're allowing people into the country who are literal terrorists that are killing women? So if we actually want to talk about the rights of women and protecting women, why don't we maybe protect the ones that we've got around already here that are dying and being killed and being murdered and being raped and all this stuff? There's no way this YouTube video is going to get monetized, so we might as well just
Why not?
but
Anything else?
just bring it on. But if we really want to talk about being harmful to women or making sure that women are females are being taken care of, why don't we talk about all the other things that are happening to women, like letting a man go into a boxing ring and blowing the back of some broad's brains out because he nails her with a right hook. What are we talking about here? So, but he says these laws are so aggressively anti-female, so intentionally harmful to their bodies that most don't even include exceptions for things like rape, incest, teenage pregnancy. And he says, please, she's just a kid. She made a mistake. And
Which
then
that
this
last one, the rape, incest, all that stuff, it's like less than 1% of fucking abortions that happen in the United States.
It's
So,
like
again,
1% of the 1%, right?
Yeah, but again, if that's where we draw the line, okay, we'll say it's okay for rape, incest, and life of the mother. If we say that's okay, is that okay then? Then they're like, no, well, no, but what about this? It's like, see, so it doesn't matter. They claim that it matters. The second, if every state was like, fine, these will be the exceptions for abortion. These three things, that's it. Is that okay? The majority of people that are pro-abortion would say, no, still not good enough. So then it's like,
right.
So those don't even matter to you.
Yeah.
So why do you bring them up?
I'm afraid that there are a lot of women who want to have sex without this may seem really bad for me to say. And I do apologize if this comes off as me being,
I know, Max, I know where you're going, and I know where you're going, and it's true. It is 100% true.
Right. And I feel like there are women who want to have sex without the responsibility or the repercussions of choosing a man that may not want to be their partner, or choosing a partner that is not good for a child. And so instead of taking responsibility, they go, just flush it out. and unfortunately we're at that stage where we've been told where we've been taught, like, be selfish, take care of yourself, who cares, whatever, sleep around with whoever you want, take zero responsibility for anything. And I fear that a lot of the women who are promoting the whole abortion thing really don't actually care about the rape, the incest, all the 1% of those things that are happening. They're just like, I just want to sleep around, and like, I just want to make sure I don't have a kid. That's what I'm afraid of, and that's what I feel like a majority of these women are.
Well, you're right, Max. I mean, Max, to your point, I did date someone who did work for Planned Parenthood, and she had told me, like, there was a certain woman who was in there frequently, and that was her form of birth control, and she had been in there, I think, like 11 times, and it's
God.
like 11 times. I never forgotten that when she said that, and like she had a problem with me having a difficult time understanding that, grasping that fact, and like,
right,
it just someone using that as a form of birth control. It's like I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. But yeah, JK and Jack Frost, you guys are bringing up good points in the chat, and I appreciate y'all's discussion about this, because it's one that's really like the whole election in 2 weeks is like pretty much, are we going to go to World War III, or are we going to have an abortion free for all? You know what I mean? Like, are we going to be able to afford groceries, or are we going to go to World War III? You know what I mean? So it's like there's a little bit of a differentiation between the two, but yeah, I mean, Kamala's whole campaign is just, the abortion issue. So,
and if this is your one thing, first off, if you're just a one issue voter, you're a fucking dipshit. But secondly, if this is your issue, you got a lot more issues you got to be worrying about than this issue. If you think Trump's going to have an abortion ban, first off, you're fucking stupid. Not going to do it. Secondly, if this is like, if this runs your life, we got to look at your life and the choices you are making, because that's kind of terrifying.
The other big thing that a lot of the people within that one voter, or what did you call it, Kyle? I'm sorry. It was
one issue voters.
One issue voter. The one issue voters will also say, well, what rights do women have that men don't, or vice versa? What rights do men have that women don't? Men can be drafted for war against our will. So wouldn't that be like equating the same thing to, because we, like, say I get drafted tomorrow for World War III and I go die, like, that wasn't my choice, right? That's my body,
right?
So where's my choice?
Right.
And I know it's stupid of me to say that, but like, there are things that men and women have, like, I think they brought it up on that Call Her Daddy podcast or whatever, and Kamala and that other horrible, awful woman were cackling over, oh yeah, no, women don't have rights, but men have all the rights, or whatever. Like,
yeah, it's like, what? Name one.
Sure about that?
What's one right that men have that women don't?
Right.
Please tell me. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
None.
So, but all that being said, we'll continue on with the issue, because this is just one page, dude. Like, what the heck is the rest of the issue going to be about? Like, my God.
It's going to be worse than the storkening. That's all I know.
Oh no, that one was bad. That one was, to say nothing of those tragic times where the life of the mother is put into question. Every closed Planned Parenthood faculty is a horror.
Is it? Or a win?
Or is it like hey, we saved a bunch of lives here?
Right.
Every denied abortion for whatever reason is a horror. Now, are they denied abortions? Or well, yeah, I guess they would be denied abortions but they would say, but you can go to the next state over and get care there. Is that what the Roe v. Wade sending back to the states, right?
Yes.
Yep, coming back down to the states.
As it should be.
And then the final thing he says is, we're all just walking around in one big horror story, folks. We really are. I guess we
Really
really
are.
are here.
The most important issue of our times. Thank God. All right.
So,
Oh,
Of course, I'm more concerned about our economic policies than anything else. But hey, that's just me.
yeah, that and the border are kind of important.
Yeah.
yeah. I think those are pretty fair points to make. I think
Yeah,
those are.
grocery prices, gas prices, things that literally affect my fucking everyday. Yeah, that was important for me.
I think it's super fair for people to say like, "Hey, I just want to put dinner on my table for my family and I." Like, I think that's pretty fair to say, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Trump announced. We haven't listened to the podcast, but I do know. In I think it was the New York Times or with Wall Street Journal, Trump is proposing, I guess, an idea just eliminating federal income tax. If he does that, holy crap! I think if he announces like I'm going to be doing that, one of my first goals. It's like I think he's locked this up.
Not if the deep state has anything to say about it. Ha ha! Gotcha, buddy. D, I like this is so sad. This is so hopeless. D mine is just like no more, please.
No mas, no mas,
no more, please.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't want it in the first fucking place. No, I'm glad he put that page up now so I can not buy this issue. So I'm like, okay.
I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like, hey, thanks for this, but like, good luck, I guess. I mean, it's been fun while it lasted, but I mean, I'm out after this. I mean,
I mean, fuck you, but thank you for putting it up, but fuck you though.
Yeah, but like for wanting to completely just antagonize your fan base, like
half of them anyway, or a potential percentage of your fan base now.
Yeah. So I know this is harsh, but I think everyone has a line in the sand. I think this was it for me.
That's fair.
And that's what's tough is like Kyle, I don't know. This is your baby, man. This is your book of the year last year. You think you're still going to be buying these issues?
No. Yeah. Now that's one page of an issue that I honestly disagree with vehemently, 100%. And it's one of those things like, okay, do I judge a book by its cover, quote unquote? I don't want to prematurely judge this on one page alone. However, that one page is, I mean, it's
bad.
One of the worst. And
it's one of the worst. Yeah.
I don't know. And that's something that I'm going to have to figure out, especially, and I will read it. Obviously I will read it.
Sure.
And review it as we do, but I don't know. I mean, it's tough because, and fuck, never mind. I'll tell you guys off the stream, but, I just, why? I mean, why you fuck? Like
it'd be like if Jim Zub or Roberto De La Torre, like I probably know how these guys vote, right? That's fine, whatever. But like to be so in your face and antagonistic and vile about how you're going to address these issues in your comic book, it's like, dude, why? Just stop with this nonsense.
And there may be a way he could pull it off where it's all some reason that page is in there and it works its way. I don't know. I doubt it.
Yeah. Drew, you gonna be picking up Ice Cream Man from here on out?
No, I'm checked out.
Yeah. I think that's fair. But hey, he gave us what, 30 issues? 40?
40.
What was the last one that the car wreck was? 41?
39 and 40, I believe.
39 and 40. I think the last good issue I read from him was issue 40. 41 was atrocious.
It wasn't that bad.
It was bad. What the hell was that cow thing? Get out of here.
That was cool.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a Maxwell.
Well, he
And-
was
and-
going after the certain writer who writes satire James Bond novels, and that when I looked up what
Oh,
that novel, what that novelist did as far as the satire and everything, it's like, okay, because if you didn't know that backstory, it would be like, this is fucking retarded. Like, this makes no sense at all.
yeah.
But I had to do a lot of research in order to get what that book was trying to say. And it's like,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm-
that's a
You
lot of
I'm
homework.
good.
you hunted. You
I
hunted.
hunted.
I don't need to hunt for that book. I'm like, I'm all right. MG said, "What a terrible time to go shower, MG. What are you doing?" He said, "Had to shower. Did the boys just ditch Ice Cream Man?" Oh, we're done, man. It's gone. It's
I think so. God, man, I want to take that fucking OA down now. God, fuck.
no, because you can still appreciate
I
the
know.
artistry of the illustration, and like, there's still no doubting that he's very talented. That's the thing that sucks. Is like, man, he's still really talented.
But then it's
But-
like, how am I going to stop? It's like, he's going to pull me back in. I know he will.
Oh,
He's
of
going to do
course.
something and be like,
course.
fuck, I got to read that now.
Nuke says he's entered into Mark Wade territory. Well, yeah, with Wes from Thinking Critical, he's off of Mark Wade entirely, like completely done. After Mark
Yeah.
Wade posting about, alt right, blah blah blah, this and Comicsgate this on Facebook, Wes is done.
Yeah.
Trencher7 says, yeah, no longer pre-ordering Ice Cream Man, definitely dropping it. Wow.
Whoa.
See, this is I hate to do it. I hate to do it to the man, but like
Oh,
he posted it. We got to report the news.
fuck.
Yeah.
And this one's going to be like heralded as like the greatest issue of Ice Cream Man.
Oh, of course.
And they're all going to fucking jack it off. And everyone's going to start talking about Ice Cream Man now. And, oh, go back and pick up issue 42. Oh, that's when it gets really good. Fuck you.
But it's not even like, yeah, I don't know.
No one's going to go back and read these older issues.
No.
Issue 42 is the greatest issue of Ice Cream
42,
Man.
that's where it really begins. He really sticks it to the
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, Bleeding Cool said it was going to be the issue of the year.
Oh my god.
The Eisners
the-
made it the issue of the year.
Yep,
Yeah.
that one page is going to
No.
win best page of the
Makes
Pop and
sense.
Paul is going to be like, page of the week goes.
It was
to-
poignant and nuanced when it's like it was neither of those. It was like the
It was
exact opposite of poignant and nuanced. It was like the most
propaganda-
in your face thing
propaganda.
possible. It was-
It's
yeah,
fucking
100%.
propaganda.
Yep.
So. Jack says, "Are you going to respond to him and tell him you're dropping the book?"
He doesn't give a fuck about
Ooh.
me.
That's
That's
actually
probably the problem,
yeah.
but it's like I'm a lifelong fan, and I have responded to him. I've even told him, "You're a huge inspiration to me. Ice Cream Man was one of the reasons I was writing my story,
Wow.
and I'm really excited." And he said, "Awesome, dude! Congratulations! Go write your fucking great American novel. I'm proud of you." It's like, or something. He wrote back to me. It's like, this guy's really cool. And now if I gotta be like, "Hey, fuck you, you piece of shit," because you know what you wrote.
Like,
I
I'm
thought what
going
we
to
had
law
was
school.
special.
Yeah.
We had special. I'm going to law school.
Mhm.
No.
Gosh dang it. Yeah. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I'm trying to think because I mean this is this is equivalent to like Mark Silvestri or something for me. Like one of my favorite creators of all time, just really just being like, yeah, no, F you, and then like big middle finger. Just like, all right, cool, man. Like it's the tough part is like, yeah, at some point it's like, do you separate art from artists? Do you stop collecting the books? And do you wonder if you're missing out on anything, you know? But then you can go back in the back issues and be like, I loved all this really great stuff and I can still appreciate it for what it was, but I don't need to support the guy anymore, you know? So
Yeah.
that's the tough
Yeah.
part.
Maybe I'll just read it online and not buy any issues anymore and just say screw you.
There you go. Yeah. That way you're just not funding it, but you can at least still read what he's saying. So
That might be.
yeah, Jack, that's the tough.
Wow.
It's the honest truth sometimes. It's like never meet your heroes, but
Yep.
on one front, his market has to be so small that the loss of more than a few customers would be a big or a bit of a hit. I don't know. Do you really think? Well, the people who are reading his stuff, I don't think think like us or vote like us. I think the majority of his fan base probably vote like him. So I don't know how much of we're kind of an anomaly within the comic book space. Like
I think
people
so.
don't like us because we have the votes and the thoughts that we do. So I don't know.
Yeah. But weirdly enough, I'm able to look past a lot of that stuff that they believe in and still enjoy their work until they hit you
Yeah.
in the fucking face. It's like, now you think I'm an idiot. Now
Right.
you think you are intellectually superior and you have to feel the need to talk down
Yeah.
to people. It's like, that's what I have a big fucking problem with.
Yeah. It's like now you're lecturing me and you're telling me how to live. And it's like, dude, entertain me. That's what you're here for. That's what I'm buying your stuff for. Right. And so that I think is a big.
Are you proposing comic books should be escapism?
Some
Some.
don't have to be, and that's fine. And
Yeah.
Ice Cream Man, for some of it, some issues were hitting things that were tackling real life situations or depression or anxiety or whatever. It's like abuse, drugs. I mean, all kinds of things. It's like, okay, I'm okay with those stories being not escapism, but something that makes you think, but at least present both sides, or just be down the middle about a topic, which he normally is, which is what makes Ice Cream Man so great. But when it's just, no, this one side's correct and the other side is fucking wrong and horrible, evil people because you're evil for the way you think, but we're morally right. It's like, nah, I got a problem with that.
And it's about an issue that's like it's kind of hard to, like, if he was saying because that Blue Beetle immigration book, we were just laughing, right? Because we're just like, oh yeah, that tracks, or that makes sense. Yeah, that's funny. They're making fun of YouTubers. They're saying like YouTubers are the enemy or whatever. It's like almost comical. But this is like, we're talking about killing babies. You know what I mean? That's a little bit different. Now, this is a good question. Mark McGrath says everyone, and I mean everyone, has at least one messed up opinion about something. Isn't it possible that W. Maxwell Prince has a stupid take on this subject? He very well may have a really bad take on this specific aspect. However, if it is so ingrained to him, or ingrained in his psyche, that he has to like be like, I have to, write this on this new comic book and show these chuds and these alt-right Nazis, this is what the blah blah blah. It's just like, I don't know, it feels really ham-fisted. And yeah, he may have like base takes on everything else, but with that track record though, I don't think
that viewpoint on
not
that
with
subject.
this.
And secondly, he also has another bad opinion about saying vote for Harris Walls. He's a fucking dipshit. So that's two.
Yeah. When the country is pretty much split 50-50, I'm not sure readers are predominantly on one side or the other. Vocal or more accurately amplified voices may be on one side. Chris says Dolan is asleep.
He's taking his micro naps.
Yeah, hey, like Kramer, you got to.
Yep.
You got to.
Well, Drew, I'm sure
This is
you're
4:30.
exhausted from New York. So.
Oh yeah, and speaking of which, I got an epic story to tell you about Saturday night.
Ooh, yeah, you can share it with us now. I'm gonna pull up our next thing. So if you want to talk about it.
Yeah. So Saturday night, Steve takes the entire crew out to an amazing steak dinner, fancy steak dinner Saturday night, and so it's like me, Aaron, Murphy, Ryan, his crew from the Comic Mint, Stephen Defendini and his wife, Will Jack is there, and Steve is there with his friend Jeff, and we're Nate Watson's there, and we're all having a blast. Aaron's talking to Stephen Defendini's wife. We're getting her involved in the conversation. He's telling her a funny story, something that happened to him in California. She's getting all into the story, but as the evening went on, as we finished dinner, I was hanging out, chatting with Steve and his friend Jeff. I moved to the other side so I could look out the our private dining room, and I see this big guy out in the area. He's putting people in headlocks. He's shaking hands. He's smiling and everything. And I look at the face, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know that face. It was Sergeant Slaughter from
Whoa.
Well, yes, Sergeant Slaughter was there in the restaurant with his agent and some friends. But Sergeant Slaughter was taking photographs with all the customers and employees there, putting people in headlocks and shaking
That's
hands
so
and everything,
fun.
signing autographs. And I see this. I tell Steve and everyone. I look at Aaron. I'm like, Aaron, Sergeant Slaughter's out there. Sergeant Slaughter. And he's like, wait, what? So he gets up. He just leaves the conversation, walks out, and goes to say hi to Sergeant Slaughter. And so we just kind of lose track of Aaron for a minute. We're just getting back into a conversation. Then when we get to leave, we walk out, and Aaron is sitting down there at the dinner table with Sergeant Slaughter, laughing and drinking and everything. It's like he was there the whole night. It felt like he had been there the whole night with Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
just naturally ingrained himself into that table.
Yeah.
And Aaron is pulling on my shirt to like, hey man, join us, man, join us. And I revert to an 8-year-old. I see Sergeant Slaughter. I'm like, no. And I walk out, and Aaron, he gets back to the Airbnb like an hour and a half later. Like he'd been drinking more with Sergeant Slaughter and his friends, laughing and telling stories. Aaron, I guess, got a great story about WrestleMania 1, where Sergeant Slaughter's supposed to be involved with, and Vince nixed it, and because of G.I. Joe deal. It's a great story. I wish Aaron were here to tell it, but that was an awesome night. That was just an awesome day.
Dude, how fun. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch him in his prime, and I've never really been super into wrestling, so I can't say I know a lot about it, but it sounds like he had stories for days. So the fact that you got to hang out with him and you and Aaron got to spend time together at that bar sounds unbelievable, dude. So
Yeah, one of the many stories we have from that weekend, and it was a blast.
I love it. Before your internet died, you said there was a kicker. What was the kicker? We were all waiting.
Oh,
you're like,
so it was back to the last blood here. So Rob Liefeld is going to be doing a manga edition of this.
Ooh, now I'm interested.
So here you gotta check
manga. Ooh, yeah, man. Look at that.
Yeah.
That actually looks sick. I like that a lot.
Yeah, me too.
So
I
it's
like
just
it
in
more than the
black and
colored
white.
version. Yeah, like
Yeah,
manga.
the black and white looks better than the colored.
So it's just black and white. It's not manga. Is it backwards?
I don't know.
Can I read it left to right?
Are there more speed lines?
I want to read it left to right, and I
you
want
don't
anime
read it.
titties.
Yeah.
I want anime titties. I want waifu tentacles, and I want to read it left to right.
Talking clouds and whatever else fucking happens in manga. I don't know.
Yeah, all that
Butterflies
stuff.
that
Oh.
give you magic
Oh.
powers.
Oh, speaking of manga, the badge, the New York Comic Con badge, it had a character on there, and it was a manga character. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is. So I was in a conversation with Matt and April, who run the Comic Mint booth, and April knew who the character was. Apparently, the character on the badge, this is an actual manga. He is a toilet ghost. And this is in a school where there's a girl.
Oh,
she
that's
wishes
right.
she could talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? And like, so yeah, she wanted to talk to a ghost, and this toilet ghost appears, and they go around the school solving mysteries.
Max, you know what this one is. I'm sure you fucking read all 38 volumes of it.
It's called. I don't know. It's about to be really racist.
You know what it's called. I'm sure it's the greatest manga ever written. I'm
Toilet
sure it's won
Boy
awards.
Toilet Boy and Schoolgirl. No, I don't know. Too funny. Well, that sounds like a blast, man. I'm so glad that you guys had a fun time, and I am definitely jealous I was not there, but maybe next year because that'll be rad. I'd also love to go to Terrificon because Terrificon has like a ton of really great creators, eh? Like I
Oh,
know
yes,
that one's like
that's huge.
always just stacked with like comic creators.
It is a
Oh.
comic book show. It is a true comic book show. That in Baltimore.
If you go to Terrificon, I will go to Terrificon with you, Max.
Yeah, same.
Hey,
Well,
all right.
Yeah.
So, we book it now. We start planning soon. I'll be there.
What month does it normally fall in?
It can
February?
June or July. I think July. It's like during the summer.
Oh, it's a summer show.
Summer me.
The summer of George. All right. But all right, okay. I'm
It was
I'm here
August.
for it.
This year it was August.
Okay. Interesting.
So
Damn,
it'll be
we
around
missed
that
it.
time, I assume. Next year.
And be taking a lot of time off in this summer, most likely, because we've got the Dallas meetup in June. Wes is going to be there this year.
Mhm.
The whole Comics Aficionados team, and then if we do Terrificon, so we'll have to plan it out.
We'll have to plan it out.
You know what else we will have to plan out is a special member opportunity. So let me go ahead and pull this up. So to everyone who is watching, who is a member, or if you're not a member, please consider joining the YouTube channel. I know this is what a cover. I mean, what do you say about the change, right? But if you guys would like, Drew, Kyle, and I are offering something very special for all of the members. What we are proposing is that we would read Whoopi Goldberg's comic book, The Change, and we would give our full review. I'll go ahead and read the introduction, and by then you guys should probably know where this goes. But my God, I mean, Kyle, I think you actually read. I have not read the whole thing. I think you read the whole thing, right?
No. I read several pages and then I was just like, let's just keep this thing is it is like it felt like it was 200 pages long. I'm like, oh my God, this thing it's still going. Like it's still a thing. It is just goes on and on forever.
Yeah. Please no.
Oh yes.
Holy smoke. Oh yes. Yeah. Jack Frost. Who asked for this? Nobody. I mean, no one. Oh, you know what? Documan could have written it.
Oh, that would make sense. Or W. Maxwell Prince. Oh,
hey,
no,
hey,
Oh.
both are about the same. No, I'm kidding. You know what? At least W. Maxwell Prince can write a coherent sentence, even if it is propaganda. So. D- is no,
no.
Like, oh yeah, like Vader. Mark McGrath says, "I think what you're proposing is actually a hate crime." Yeah, it's a hate crime because I hate it. No, what was that from? There's a joke that was like that, but oh wait, Mark McGrath, were you talking about something in the chat, or were you talking about me reviewing the Oprah comic? I'm not sure anymore, but there is no way Documan was even on par with this. Documan was 1000% worse. I don't know. Well, I guess if you're a member,
find out.
I guess you guys will just have to find out. But essentially, what we would plan on doing is having like a regular show next week on Friday. We do like 2-3 hours, and then afterwards we do a member after party, and we would review in its entirety the Whoopi Goldberg comic. So, yeah. But let me read the introduction so you guys can get just a taste, a mere hors d'oeuvres, an hors d'oeuvre, if you will, of this. She goes, "This all started when I realized I was fed up with superheroes whose bodies were always hard and firm, who were always saving the world, and who never seemed to age. I couldn't understand why we never met older superheroes, particularly women of a certain age, and I started to feel some kind of way. So I decided to create one. At the time, I was in the middle of my menopause, so there was no superhero like her anywhere, and she made me happy. I was hoping to start including her in the superhero world. Oh, I was hoping to start including her in the superhero world. Well, personally, I am now past the change, but so many comic book loving women are not. I never stopped believing she had a place in the superhero zeitgeist. I've been trying for at least 10 years to bring her to life, and here she is, with thanks to the believers, my co-writer Jamie Paglia, and Dark Horse Comics. To all you people of a certain age, this one's for you. So, stunning and brave. I think we can all agree that this is
Very
as
cool.
well.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, and I think that especially the fact that she was like, I really was fed up with superheroes being, chiseled and strong and muscular and an ideal to live up to and valiant and heroic and courageous. I hated that about superheroes. Like, okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, that's definitely why you want to read a superhero, or why you want to write a superhero comic then.
Oh my God.
God, this art is so bad.
Fucking God, it is so bad.
So bad.
Let's make Isom look fucking amazing.
It really does make Isom look like it is, from Marvel and DC in the late 80s. Like
chisel out of
peak.
marble, just amazing. Yeah.
That makes for good kindling, says Rudy. 100%. Mark says, yeah, finally a comic book for that key collector demographic, people who watch The View.
Smart.
It almost looks like clip art. Oh yeah, smart people. W. Maxwell Prince would actually probably do really well on that show.
He would fit right in.
Yeah. MG says Whoopi read Amelia Clark's comic, Mother of Madness, and was like, I can do worse. And then EJ was like, hold my shoulder. Got him.
There's a good one too, double punch. Reading this, then reading Isom.
No, you would have to do the three-peat. You'd have to do Mother of Madness, because she's going through period. Like her superpower is when she gets her period.
That's right.
She has superpowers. So then Whoopi's is, I got to go through menopause. And then she goes through menopause. And then the kicker is Isom.
Blood Ruth. Isom too with Blood Ruth.
Please buy the young Isom statue. Bro, I do not have like 500 big ones to just blow
literally
on a statue.
That's not even a statue. Oh my God.
It's like a PVC figure.
Yeah.
So you super chat me the 500 I need to buy for that statue. And
no shit.
And I'll do a review.
I don't have any room for it on any shelf, unfortunately.
Yeah. Much better stuff to put in your room.
Yep.
The word hero and superhero has new meaning now. Absolutely. What is it with, JK says, what is it with female writers make female characters nothing but their physical bodies, like Mother Madness and Leah Williams and Thompson? Yeah, is it Leah Williams or Leah Thompson who do the big tits thing? Like they're like, I have big tits, so all my characters are just going to be sluts.
All of them.
All the writers? No, because that's
well, Leah Williams is the one that has the tatas.
The cannons there. All right.
Yeah.
Whoopi would love Tom King comics. Oh man. Hey, look at that. MG for Canadian $2 for Canadian 2 loonies.
Oh, I want you to buy Horseman?
$275. Buy it. Horseman.
I haven't bought Horseman. Can you buy Horseman right now? Is that out?
Can you?
I don't know.
Oh, it's definitely out, but it's just I'm wondering if it's one of those things where he has like a back stock in the warehouse and you just buy it.
Oh. Well, you gotta wait till it's $2. Is it already marked down? Is it 95% off?
95% off. 2 doll hairs, eh? Well, thank you, MG. I appreciate it. You know what? If he does his flash sale again, his fire sale, I will buy it. I mean, it is Chuck Dixon, so I mean, at least we're not getting EJ, you know. But,
Yeah. Well, let's see if it's on sale right now. The
right.
Horseman.
I believe it's Horseman.
Oh, the Horseman.
The
Man.
Horseman.
The Horseman. All right, I can buy a Horseman poster. The Horseman. Welcome to Flores Park. Oh, you have to pre-order it. It's not out yet.
Oh, interesting. All right, very well.
Pre-order.
Well, then, MG, I guess this will go to our next book then.
So I can get any of the covers. Cover A, B, C, or D. Oh, these all suck.
Oh no. Well, MG, once again, dude. So for the loonies, I wish I had like oh, you know what? I do have something for you that is right up your alley that is perfect for a ISOM fan. I think you'll really love this one.
Adopt or die. Thanks for the heads up. Sweet dreams, chilled. You took that like a champ. It was meant to be a death blow.
Sweet dreams, chilled.
Sweet dreams, chilled. It was meant to be a death blow.
One of these covers costs $50 fucking.
God.
Foil and embossed. Foil and embossed. And that is,
hey, it's foil. You should get it. It's perfect for you then.
I'm gonna buy that. The regular one is $30.
Oof.
$30 fucking.
That's you could get a pretty substantial key for $30 to $50.
I can get a lot.
You could get the first appearance of Mr. Sinister in a very good condition of Uncanny X-Men for $30 to $50. I'm pretty sure.
Or you can get Horseman,
which has no value.
For now it does until that $30 drops drastically to $5.
Yeah.
Wow.
80% off, please, guys. He only sold 133 of 500 such. Oh no, he still has more than half to go.
Let's take up a lot of space in a warehouse.
I was about to say, what is he gonna do with all those in the warehouse, man?
You gotta burn them.
How? Like just burning money at that point?
You have to.
What
else are you gonna do?
Is he gonna donate them and then write them off as a tax write-off?
To children's charities, they might. Or to strip clubs.
Sorry, what'd you say, Kyle?
Or strip clubs. Because he's on a pole. No. You have ISOM on a pole. That could be.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Go to local strip clubs.
He could be like the mascot for every strip club.
See?
I like Jack's comment here. Made me audibly laugh out loud. That's pretty good. But yeah, MG, thanks again for the 2 loonies, brother. Appreciate it. Warehouse man.
Warehouse man.
Oof.
Warehouse
the first appearance of Speedball. Yeah.
That's true.
Well, Kyle, you want to get to our main event of the evening?
Let's get to the main event of the evening.
Main event of the evening. Well, we had absolute thick as a brick Batman.
Mm-hmm.
But now we've got Princess, Queen of the Amazons, born in hell, raised by I forget her name. Lady. The dark where is this? I can't find it. There we go. The darker Scott Snyder version of Wonder Woman
Ooh, dark.
herself. Here she is in all her
Stupidness.
splendor and glory. Absolute Wonder Woman. There it is. So, what did you think of issue number 1 of Absolute Wonder Woman?
I didn't like it. I didn't like this. I thought the art was not good.
Oh, really?
I wasn't a fan of this at all.
Wow, like nothing about this you liked.
No,
Oh my god.
no, I didn't like anything about it. I thought this issue was fucking terrible.
Oh no. Okay.
You
all
didn't
right.
like anything. So first off, the beginning of this, there was a scene that fucking ripped off Disney Hercules, and it pissed me off. Like I was
It did do
straight
the
up
Disney Hercules.
fucking rip off, where she grabs a fucking snake and throws it, just like that fucking. I was like, this is what I'm like. Okay.
Now, to be fair, it may be that's a Greek myth.
I
that
don't
has...
give a fuck what it is.
And remember, in Disney Hercules, he bonks the two of them together, and then he ties them and throws them. So
Yep.
she didn't bonk them, but yeah.
But when I that is the first thing I thought. Like when I saw that, I'm like, you fucking hack.
Yeah,
I
I definitely thought Disney's Hercules for sure.
Ugh.
I do think we have to be a little bit, we probably should. We should be a little bit quiet. We just keep it. Mark, you have to keep it down, okay, Mark? We have to be.
I'm in the middle here.
Oh yeah,
Day
can I put
35
him
of
in the
the
middle?
Drew Dolan.
I don't know why that was so dumb, but so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Drew, did you get a chance to read Absolute Blunder Woman?
You mean Absolute Witchy Woman? Yes, I did.
Witchy Woman.
That's
what
what
were
I'm
your
told.
thoughts about this bad boy?
What?
What were your thoughts about this bad boy?
I will say I liked it more than Batman, the Absolute Batman.
Yeah, okay. All right.
The art, let me just say that the art belongs to the indies, not in the big two. I feel like this art is not ready for prime time on the big two level. It's not a commercial art style. And the origin story is confusing. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I'll let you read it and you know what I'm talking about. But on the whole, it wasn't bad. It was okay. Better than Batman.
Yeah, and I think I agree with you there. I think I may have liked it better than Thick Batman. I don't know, Kyle. Between the
that was
two,
more
you would
competently
choose.
written than this.
You enjoyed Absolute Batman more than Absolute Wonder Woman?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I may not like Absolute Batman or where it might eventually go, but that first issue was more competently written and more interesting than this.
Okay.
Well, here's another problem with this book. I noticed like one thing that they should have done. They should have left it a fucking mystery. Don't show Apollo. Spoiler alert. Don't show him bringing this plot element. This right here, explaining why the baby is coming. No. That does not work. That does not work at all. I read this 3 times. I'm like, but leave that all a mystery. It's just the baby is growing up there on the island with Cersei. Then you slowly discover things along the way. This should not have shown this.
Yeah. It's tough because he's like, the Amazons have done something so awful that my father Zeus has removed Diana from Themyscira and is sending her to hell for the Amazons, for what the Amazons did. Is it like, is that
So okay, so
what I'm
so it doesn't make sense, because to me, it's because he's imprisoning the Amazons on that island. They're not going. They can't go anywhere. They're stuck there.
Oh, that's right.
They're forever stuck there. Yet they remove the baby and take it to hell to stay there. It's like, wait, why doesn't the baby just stay with the Amazons if they're not going anywhere and they're staying there forever? I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's like we're taking the baby as punishment. It's like, wait, what?
Right.
Wait, who's what? Wait, who's being punished?
Yeah. Like
You're already punishing them, then now you're double punishing them. It's like,
now
I
you're
don't-
double
yeah,
down.
like,
You're
okay.
doubling down. It's tough to say, and I don't think that the book really succeeds in its explanation, or the really like the the whole foundation of why Diana is there in the first place. But
Yeah,
like
it falls
you guys
apart on
said, yeah,
itself.
yeah.
Doesn't make sense. Should have left it a mystery. Do not explain it, because things are always better when you explain it. Just leave it a mystery.
The one thing that is a mystery, though, is we don't know what the Amazons did to deserve this. So maybe they did something so horrendous that we find out later that we are like, oh wow, that makes total sense.
They're
They were banning
strong
abortion.
women that go after
They
a
were-
man.
They
Fuck
banned
you,
abortions.
man. Yeah.
No, yeah, maybe that's what it was. So, but yeah, so I mean, there are moments in the book where the art is like this looks not great, but then this looks pretty good. This looks okay. And then like even Apollo here looks pretty good.
Not
But then
really.
it goes back to like this
really
looks
bad.
ugh.
Yeah. Like
Like
really bad.
The art is very, very inconsistent, and like I said, it's not ready. It's not a big two art style. It's a very much an indie art style. Like it's like a Martin Morazzo art style.
it is indie, but I
Mhm.
don't mind it. Like the art did not pull me away from the story on this one. So because there were
Cool.
even some moments during the action where I was like, okay, I could see this in more of an indie book, but this definitely doesn't feel like a now. Oh, you know what I will say though, this does blow Tom King's Wonder Woman book out of the water.
Yes, I
will say
agree.
that because at least this has like fun action and crazy killing and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Sure.
Jack said, "Oh, he's probably talking about a different comic, maybe."
Yeah, they're
maybe
talking about they're talking about Grendel in the chat.
Okay.
Grendel.
Maybe they spent all the budget hiring Kelly Thompson, similar to Scarlet, so there was only $5 left for art. Oh no.
Yeah,
Seems like
probably.
So this is where, Kyle, you were saying that there's a very, very similar, abundantly similar scene here from Disney's Hercules, where he has the two snakes, Pain and Panic, come up and they try and bite him. Well, he's immortal. And it actually says he yeets him, or she yeets him.
Yep.
It actually says yeet.
See, throws it just like it's like okay.
Got him.
Here we go.
I did have to laugh at when the baby Diana shook her finger at the lizard, pet it, and then kissed it on the head.
Yep.
That's
like,
wild.
What are we
What?
at? What? How old is this child? What the fuck is going on? Like, what is this?
Yeah. So the story here is that Diana is sent to hell by Apollo because the Amazons, whatever they have done. She is then raised by girl. I forget her name.
As a punishment. Bear in mind, this is a punishment.
Right. But he thinks sending her to hell would nature would pretty much correct itself.
Because hell looks really evil and bad and horrible and disgusting, right? At least that's what hell should be, not
Just
bisexual lighting. It's like, okay, that's what you get here. Okay, got it. Okay.
Now,
And another thing, I had a question. So this is where another thing didn't make sense. So bear in mind, Cersei, I think is who it is. She's
Oh, yes.
stuck in this. She's stuck on the island. She's banished there. She can't move. She can't go anywhere. Yet, as the years go by, you see books and all these bookshelves full of books appear in this cave. It's like, wait a minute. How the hell do these books appear here if they can't go anywhere? I don't understand this.
I also don't understand like how they're witches. Like what? Why did we make Wonder Woman a witch? Like what's her name starts teaching Wonder Woman, like Diana, all these like witching spells. Look at this. This is like weird satanic cult stuff.
Yep.
Over here.
Because being a hot topic witch and goth kid is cool now.
I mean, with the acolyte, with Agatha, and now Diana, I'm really sick of witches at this point.
What?
Same.
I'm pretty down.
They're hot right now.
Hansel's so hot right now.
Yeah, you can't get enough.
But the part where she's in hell, I really could not. I didn't care for it at all. It's really just the main aspects of where she's an adult, and she berates the military because of course she does. And then, but when she's actually fighting some of the demons and the monsters, I was like, I could get behind this. This is what I want to see. This is great.
Because you like manga. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And I really wish that I could have read this left to right.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you did. Yeah. I'm sure you wanted to, or right to left. Is it right to left? Up
right to left. Yeah.
Bottom right, top left.
Top right to bottom left.
And upside down. Also.
And backwards. Well, that's also
backwards, upside down. Got it.
Underwater.
That's it.
Yeah. But so what did you guys think about Kelly Thompson's writing where she says something to the effect of, you don't love a child because it's yours. How you fall in love with a child is by raising it.
Not true.
It seemed a little weird to me.
It sounds like someone who doesn't have a kid would write that.
Yeah,
I think my wife would disagree with that assessment, but
I was about to say, like, I feel like if you're a mother and you're given a child, you're kind of like, wow, I love this thing. You're like the motherly, nurturing, compassionate side of you, I feel like just loves this child. Now, maybe because the child was given to her, like she's adopting this child, it's hard to, you love that child as you raise it. But I don't know what Kelly Thompson is trying to say. Is this an allegory for something? Is it subtext? Or is she literally just saying like, oh no, I didn't love my kid until I actually raised it?
I think that's what she's saying. It's quite literally that.
Okay. Oh, see, that's interesting because JK says, as an adoptive mom, that does sound true. So maybe she's got a point. I don't know. It just felt odd because, and I think that may be what she's trying to get to, is that this woman is not she has not birthed Diana, but has merely adopted her and is now kind of falling in love with her.
Sure.
But I don't know.
I guess so. Could be.
But then she goes on to say, like, but you don't truly prove your love until you let them go out on their own. And then that's where we see Diana out on her own slaying these demon hellspawn things. So
yep, getting rid of the male gaze.
Wow, that's a little homophobic, right? The male gaze. Oh, the male gaze.
Yeah, the other gaze. Yeah.
So yeah, because
this is bad. Like this is a bad panel, right? Like that's really stupid.
With the boxes.
Yeah, that's really bad.
I don't. The reason why I don't mind it is because it looks like it's actual, like the panels actually look like they have some dimension to them, as opposed to if they were just like flat. It's not the greatest panel. We are going to see some panels in Conan that just fucking rock, that make this panel look like garbage. So, but I mean, you take what you can get.
I just thought this was really boring. I honestly thought this had no urgency. I thought the action was very stilted and very lame. I didn't buy into any of this bullshit in this book. I just didn't.
That's fair. No, I totally understand it. Like I said, this is not by any means a recommend, but I think it's good enough for maybe a meh on my end. There are some beautiful covers that came with this. So maybe I'd recommend it if it's a nice cover, but at the same time, I don't want to have to tell you guys you have to get a cover by and make it a foil like Batman. So
No, that's smart.
no. That's an investment.
Oh, I do have my absolute Batman foil over there somewhere in a box. So
somewhere.
Yeah.
What do y'all think see, like, this looks good. Right?
Maybe. It could be better.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this though. So, I think I wrote this down in my notes. Why do you think Zeus doesn't want Diana to know she's an Amazon? Like, what's the point of her not being able to say? Because when she's in hell, so chat for context, when Diana is in hell, she can't say the word Amazon. Like, Zeus has banned her from, or Apollo has banned her from saying Amazon.
All I know, Max, all I know is that our ideas for what happened are going to be incredibly more creative and interesting than what Kelly Thompson is going to bring us. I guarantee it.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, this is supposed to be a world without hope, right? Everything's supposed to be hopeless. Everyone is supposed to be hopeless. And so apparently her not being on Themyscira or knowing what Amazon stands for means she doesn't have any hope. And so she's supposed to be this evil witch, which I don't get in this issue at all, that she's supposed to be some true evil badass, which could be an interesting story if told correctly, which this is not. And so I'm not left with this badass Wonder Woman who is completely on the opposite side and does not have any hope at all or any like love or compassion for anything, and I'm just out for myself sort of thing, and I'm very selfish and I'm gonna do it's like I didn't get any of that, and that's what they're trying to convey here. They failed. So I don't understand. They didn't go too hard to one side. Like I thought that's what the point of this was in this absolute universe, because I read the little preview for Absolute Superman, and I have a feeling that's going to be just as bad as this.
See, I think Superman's going to be the worst out of the three.
I was not impressed with the first issues I saw. That the first pages, I was like, "Oh God!" So I don't know what the point is. If you're not going to go there, and it's like, well, we can't make her too bad because then it's like, well, then what's the point of doing this then?
Right. Yeah, and I think maybe that's why I liked the book at first, is because I liked the concept. Because I think you had mentioned something, Kyle, like if she really is the princess of hell, if she really is this witch of the Wild Isle, daughter of Circe, last of the Amazons, right? Like, make her that. Like, you should write her in as like this absolute monstrous badass, just kind of like the Daniel Warren Johnson Wonder Woman Dead Earth, where she's like ripping things in half and like, I don't know, just showcase her prowess, her strength and badass like nature. But I guess you just didn't really get too much of that with this. But
you got none of it. And if she does find out that the gods did this to you, Apollo was the messenger, but Zeus was the one that was behind this, she should be Kratos from God of War saying, I'm going to hunt down all of these gods and I will fuck them over for
that'd be
killing
cool. Yeah.
all of the Amazons. I am the last. You then banish me to hell on top of killing everybody, all of my people.
Yeah.
I am going to unleash a wrath upon you, which you have never fucking seen. And I will do whatever it takes to kill you.
Yeah.
That is urgency. That is badass. That is cool. That is an issue. That is a series that I would read. Fuck yes, let's go. But no.
Yeah. See, there you go. You guys are right. You already came up with something better than the Kelly Thompson's version of absolute Blender Woman. Um, like I said, I think I like the concept more than I actually like the issue, which is what's kind of blinding my my vision right now. I also, full disclosure, I watched the storytime YouTubers who will read the issue to you, and they're like, Wonder Woman lands on the ground and she, pulls her sword out and says, I am blah, blah, blah. And they kind of read the issue with some dramatic back or soundtrack and noise and stuff like that. I watched that before I read the book to see what other people were saying. And I was it was a better comic when they did it in a YouTube format than when I actually read it. So maybe I'm still just like, oh, that was a cool book. But yeah.
Yeah.
Rob Gross. He says that's a way better story than what we got. Absolutely, man. I agree.
Yeah.
This has become my comfort Wonder Woman book. It's better than Tom King. Absolutely, Jared. I will agree with you 100% on that.
When that bar's that low, yes, it is. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, yeah. Geez, MG says this art is absolutely atrocious, unforgivable for a DC number one.
See,
wow.
I agree. This
Wow,
art
that's
sucked.
harsh.
It's not good.
Nuke also does not like the art. Damn. Man, I must have some like drunk goggles on or something with this one. I don't know. I guess I really didn't mind it. Like I can't, but I think that's the difficult part is I can tell you I liked the concept. I can tell you I like the costume design somewhat. I like the idea of this, but in execution, I don't know. I think I maybe had put it in my head. I read a different comic in my head than what was actually on the paper.
You definitely
So,
did.
Yeah. It is basically just a gut sword from Berserk, 100%. So
Don't know what that means, but sure.
it's another manga anime.
Shocking.
So yeah. All right. Well, any other viewpoints on Blender Woman for this week? I think that was it for me in terms of like my notes. The only other thing I said was just like I want to know why she wasn't able to say Amazon in hell, and if there was an allegory or some sort of subtext, or if Kelly Thompson was trying to say something about that, because she kept referencing it while she was in hell. She's like, "Say your name, Diana. Say your name," and she's like, "I can't say it. I don't know what it is." And she's like, feel it within your heart because you know it to be true, and they can't make you not say it, and so you have to say it. It was just like, okay, we get it, but
You're a
I just
strong
didn't know
woman. Thank you.
and it may be as simple as that, just like, hey, just believe that you're a strong woman, and it's like, yeah. I'm an Amazon.
It's like, I get you're raised by Cersei, who is a villain. We understand the ha ha ha. I get it. Now she's raised by a villain who's not really villainous. So it's like, gonna go there. Just go there.
Yeah. The dialogue did feel off, though, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I will say that for sure. All right. Well, that's absolute Wonder Woman. You're gonna give this one a skip it?
If I guess, is it better than Tom King? Yes, it is better than Tom King Wonder Woman. Would I eke it to a meh? I don't know if I could, because I personally do not like anything about this, and I'm terrified of where it's going to go, because this is a misstep for issue 1. At least Absolute Batman after issue 1. I am very curious about issue 2. I can't say the same for this. This was a big misstep as far as a number 1 issue.
That is totally fair, because I agree. Though I may like this, or though I may find this issue fine, I'm not interested in issue 2. Like, there's nothing that was like, and wait till issue number 2 to find this out, and it's like, there was nothing about that. Whereas issue 1 of Absolute Batman, I'm kind of curious as to be like, well, I wonder what's going on here. So
No. I, yeah,
so
I personally will skip it if you now how this again, she's not evil enough to where I'm like, how is she going to play off of Batman? How is she going to play off of Superman in this? Like, I really want to see these people together to see how they will or will not mesh together trying to fight good. I don't know the point, but I'm like, okay, so let's see how would she and Batman interact here. It's like she doesn't feel like, whoa, you're like a fucking loose cannon, like you will just kill anything and everything, because you have Batman who will kill anything and everything. It sounds like you're gonna have Superman that's gonna fucking kill anything and everything. It's like, wait, if all of you are just gonna kill everybody,
then what's the point of me?
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
Yeah. But I don't know. So I'm gonna say skip it because I personally do not care about issue 2, and I thought this was a misstep.
Yeah. No, totally fair. Totally.
But I could see a meh. You can make an argument for a meh.
Okay. Well, and with a raw copy, it's already at 11 doll hairs.
God.
Look at that. So
that cover sucks.
Yeah, they should have used this one, this Jim Lee one.
That's your cover.
That's your
Still
cover right
sucks,
there.
but that's your cover. For Jim Lee,
Still
that's
not
really bad.
great, but or maybe this one? Who did this one? Artsy. A little artsy.
Eesh. Why is all the dead space? Look at all that white. You're not.
Yeah. This is my favorite one.
That's your cover.
Dan Panosian crushed it with this.
That is your fucking cover.
Yeah. Is this a 1 in 25? Yep. 1 in 25.
Yep. They knew it too.
Buy this. You know what? I'll recommend this one. If you want to buy it for the cover, buy it for the cover.
Yes. If you're going to buy this book, which I don't recommend, but if you do, buy this cover.
And hey, look, it's already almost $40 raw. Good.
God.
Oh no, this book is not worth. Actually, you could buy Horseman for that amount of money.
You can.
Jack Frost says, met a guy today who says his current favorite are the Absolutes. Loved Batman and Wonder Woman. Can't wait for Superman. Yikes.
That sounds like Rockin' Robbie. Did you run into him?
Yeah, there you go. Michael. Shh. Michael, you can't wake him up, okay? It's fine. Precious. What did you say last time? Yeah. It's like just pat his head. Everything's gonna be okay. What you're like? We're on hour 35 here of watching.
Hour 35.
Is that
Dolan True stream?
Of the Dolan sleeping stream here on Comic Shop Conversation. It's so funny. I love it. I love it.
Chugging right along here on the snooze train. Top of the hour. Wonder Woman.
We're at the top of hour 47 here on the just like
chugging right along here.
Chugging right along. Speaking of chugging right along, let's get to in my opinion, the best book of the week. Let's talk about Conan.
Oh, you thought so, eh?
I mean, what else? What do you think would be the next
Frankenstein
best?
for sure was the pick of the week.
Oh, actually, damn, dude.
If you didn't read it, fuck you.
No, I'm trying to decide if it was better than Conan.
I thought this issue of Conan was kind of boring. I got to be honest with you.
It was a little boring, but the panel layouts were so nice.
It was getting a little too. I thought it was getting kind of douchey here with this issue.
Oh, really?
I thought so. I was like
he was being a little too flowery with his dialogue and language.
Yeah, and I just felt like, okay, we get it. We get it.
Yeah,
I get it. It just kind of kept going.
I do kind of like that Conan is struggling with his faith, though. It makes sense that he would be a little bit flowery because he's trying to figure out whether or not he believes in Crom. And by the time the issue ends, spoilers, because of his time with the Frost Giant's daughter, he does end up realizing there are most likely gods in the world, and Crom is looking out for me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just loved these. Like, you have her, but then the border is her hair, and then you have all the panels. You have the two of them here, and then when they get into the fight panel layouts were probably the best part, in my opinion. It's what I love the most. Yeah, like this right here. Oh, that looked awesome.
No, this was great, and this guy just giving Conan shit this whole time.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right, you know what? Fuck you, dude. Like, if you're talking shit about me, like, oh, you never saw anything. Well, you probably fucking killed all those people, and you're the only one left alive, and da 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 da.
You're a coward. You left. You ran, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Like, all right, you motherfucker.
He's like, oh, Conan was probably like, don't you ever say that about me, you.
Huh? Like, you don't know what I saw up there on that mountain. You have no idea.
Exactly. But no, this is so interesting, and it makes my eye really have to focus in on the art, but also it brings a lot of dynamic, like kinetic fighting energy to all of this. So I was just having a blast reading this.
Yeah, I enjoyed the action scenes here, but I just felt this issue it felt by the end it was kind of like a little bit of a struggle for me to get through it, because I'm like, all right, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
But it just kind of kept going, and so it just kind of, it's like, all right. Still a good issue.
No.
The art's great. Like, it's still a mediocre Conan book is still, by far and away better than anything majority of DC and Marvel's putting out. So
like anything.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. Like, I don't think that this will live in infamy or was like super stellar or anything, but it is the final issue of this arc with Doug Braithwaite filling in for Roberto De La Torre for a little bit. But really, the standout for this issue was absolutely the action scenes and the panel layouts, the dialogue, and the actual plot summary of this issue. Pretty standard. I still liked it. But yeah, the good point that you make, though. Well, first of all, I'm hoping that we get Roberto De La Torre, because Fiend. We are going to get a next series here, maybe next month or in December. Next issue, be sure to check out issue 17, a riveting cover by Ravaging Roberto De La Torre.
Yeah.
Looks like Beelit is there.
Yeah, it looks like her.
Or some
or someone.
woman. Yeah. So if that is in fact the case, I'm excited about the next series, so that'll be awesome.
Oh, me too. Get De La Torre back on here, please.
Dude,
God, yes.
Give me more De La Torre. So
yes,
I'll give this a 4.
That's about right.
That's a 4. That's fine. But the question that you pose, and I think it is a fair question: why is Frankenstein your number 1 pick this week?
I fucking love this series.
Yeah.
I appreciate somebody that is able to take a story that at this point is basically what I assumed was beaten to fucking death at this point. It's like, how many iterations of Frankenstein? Just like, how many iterations of Dracula can you have? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, there's really nothing here that really can't be said that hasn't already been said at some point. But what he's able to do with the art and the storytelling here, just like in the previous issue 2, we found out, okay, why is the monster scared of fire? Why is that? You have the reason why the monster, for whatever reason, remembers fire, and what part of him equates it to fire as to why I don't like fire. This one is, why does he go after the bride? Like, what specific? I'm like, holy shit! Like,
Brilliant.
so fucking good. And I'm just like, it just automatically, it makes you feel something completely different for the monster in
Yeah.
this series, and just the absolute heartache, literally heartache you get in this issue. It's just like, oh my god, dude! Like, this
Dude.
is amazing. Like, I'm just sitting here just completely blown away. Like, I am so just ensconced into this. Like, when I read it,
Yeah.
I'm just like, I am there. I just love this series so much.
Mhm. And not only is the writing, the dialogue is great. The writing of why the heart is important in this issue, but like even the art, man, like this art just even this first panel, it just exudes this gothic, dark EC horror vibe, you know? I even really dig the art, and the artist does, we'll see later here in a little bit, the how the artist draws Frankenstein's face is just chef's
Mm,
kiss. It's perfect.
so good. And
Um,
because I was always under the impression that the monster was just a person. I don't necessarily remember like
right.
stitched together from different but it's like, so like you really don't have that connection, but like what each of these pieces of the monster represent this type of person and
Mm,
how all of these things kind of come together. I mean, it God, it's just so good. Like, it's heart literally, like, I'm just sitting here, I'm just like, "Oh my god, I feel so bad," like, for
yeah.
everybody and everything in this. And it's a tragic tale, like, the metaphor, everything has been played out at this point. But still, to go through this and Michael Walsh and his art is just, it's perfect for this.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I think Michael Walsh was on 3 books this week.
Really? Doing what?
Between writing this, drawing this, he was drawing another, I think he was art on another book. I don't know if he wrote that one.
Hmm.
Maybe he did. And then I think he was on art on another book as well. Very different. This is by far
Dang.
his best. By far and
Oh,
away
for
his
sure. Yeah.
best this week. Because there's another book that came out this week that I thought sucked that he was on. And so it just goes to show you, and that's okay.
So, oh
But
yeah. No.
man, it's so far 3 out of 3. Every one of these issues has been my pick of the week. They're all fantastic. I love every one.
Is this the best out of the 3? I really like how he pulled the heart in and how he made us understand why he loves the bride.
Elizabeth, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
and
makes
how,
total
like,
sense, dude.
yeah, and how she kind of knows,
A little
like,
bit.
a little bit at the end, like, kind
Yeah.
of, like, makes a connection almost, and it's like, "Fuck." That is so good.
I just wanna showcase, this is my favorite panel in the book. I don't know
Mm,
why, it just gave me chills down my spine. I was like, "Oh my god." If I saw that looking at me through the door, I'd have to change my pants because like, that is terrifying. Um,
mm.
but you're right, like, you forget sometimes that, oh, look at this, yeah.
So good. Look at the lighting.
Um, you forget sometimes that Frankenstein's monster really is an abomination of multiple different men.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll go back up to the beginning here. But the story synopsis or the plot of this specific issue 3, is we figure out how Frankenstein's monster gets his heart, and we open on Elizabeth, who is telling her best friend, Henry, um, or wait, no, sorry, Henry Frankenstein is the doctor.
Yeah, see, so everyone thinks
Um,
it's always Victor but in
yes,
the original version, it's Henry
it's
Frankenstein.
Henry,
Yeah.
and Robert here
Yeah.
is being put in the friend zone, unfortunately. But
Yes.
he's telling Elizabeth, he's like, the man that you love will never give you the attention that you need. He will never love you back. He is not worth your time. And and Robert here is like, I can be that for you. I can be the man that will love you and will give you that. And she's like, don't ruin our friendship. She's like, friend zone for life. And you really feel for this guy.
I know. It's like he just says, "I love you so much." It's like
Yeah.
It's like she's like, "Nah, nah, da, 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 da."
We've been friends for a very long time. Please do not ruin that, she says. Yeah. I'm not a brilliant man. I do not shine like your good doctor, but I would have loved you. I would have been good to you.
Aw.
And she's like, I gotta go.
See ya, bro.
Later, dude.
Bye, bestie.
Bye. And on his way home, so this is not, or this is Frankenstein's assistant. But what is he normally called in all the movies?
Igor.
Yeah, it's not Igor. Something else.
It's like Fritz or something. I forget
Yeah.
his name.
But damn, dude. We find out where he got the donor heart for the monster.
Fuck.
Elizabeth and the boy kind of have a good talk, and she talks to him about how Henry, Dr. Frankenstein, was a completely different man. And then once his mother died, you kind of get now the purpose why he wants to bring back someone to life. Because he's thinking if he can find the cure to raising someone from the dead, he can bring his mother back. So,
Right. Yep. Which makes sense.
Which makes total sense. Gives him a purpose now, gives him that motivation. So now we know the character motivation for Dr. Frankenstein. So,
Yep.
but yeah. Anything else you really liked about the issue? I'll go to my favorite part, which is down here where we finally get Frankenstein with Elizabeth. Oh, dude, the 1,000-yard stare here.
Yeah.
Just like the artist here is just killing it. He's crushing it.
Yeah.
But this was one of my
hurrying up
favorite
with the
panels
wedding.
ever.
They're like, we're taking Henry away. We're going to kill the monster. We're going to take him away out of his laboratory, bring him back here. You're going to get married, settle the fuck down, like be a man sort of thing. And doesn't quite go as planned what they really think what's going to happen here. And just, you can kind of see it here. It says, please look at the face. Look at the face of the monster. Like, look at the eye.
He's like,
like,
it's so good.
It is. It's just, you see the sadness in that fucking monster's face. Holds it. Look,
he grabs her hand, puts it to his chest. He's like, it's me. He's like, it's Robert. Like, you can feel my heart. I will hold you in my heart. And this is probably the moment where she's like, one, oh my God, it's Robert. And two, I'm going to die.
Yeah. Or am I going crazy? Is this Robert?
Yeah.
What is this thing? Is that what it is? Is that what I think? It can't be. Yeah.
Yeah. I love this. And then this last page, dude.
Beautiful.
Just mwah.
Perfect way to end this.
Look at that.
Perfect.
All right. I think you may have convinced me. I think this is the pick of the week.
To tell a story that has been told so many times, mostly bad. Then you have like someone brought up, you have Young Frankenstein, who I think did it perfectly. And it's nothing short of masterful if you can tell a story that's been told so many times, but add a different spin to it on top of having amazing art. I just think that fits perfectly for this. I mean, bravo.
Well done. Bravo. Hold on. Let me get some. Well done, sir. And congratulations on getting the pick of the week.
Pick of the week.
Pick of the week. You know, Robbie's last week was Wonder Woman. Not absolute Wonder Woman. Tom King's Wonder Woman. So
He's gonna have 2 Wonder Woman back to back.
you think so? You don't think he's going to choose a random one?
Oh no, he
Maybe?
does like this.
He likes Frankenstein?
He does.
Oh, well, of course he does, because he's a big horror guy.
Yeah,
On paper, you guys should be best friends.
should, but he's an idiot.
uh,
He's a
I do
shill,
want to,
unfortunately. For him.
and yeah, you can't be friends with the shills. You can't do
No.
it. But you know who you can be friends with? George Dimitropoulos. What is up, Dimitropoulos? He says, "Hey Max, Kyle, and Drew read Unholy Nightmare and liked it. Look at that!
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome.
He's the
Appreciate
one.
that.
I love. Did you say the one?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Well, George, thank you so much, sir. You are an esteemed fan of the show, and we are very grateful for your support. So I am going to give you one of these in honor of Disney removing Blade from their movie like trajectory or whatever it happened. I'll give you this one.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Hell yeah.
And then I think, who was it? I think Michael Salo. He said something. Yeah. Take this axe to the back of the head, bitch. Yeah, from Conan, dude. That panel was so rad.
That's
Just
awesome.
so good. And then Jamin says it is finally connected to original Frankenstein movie beautifully.
Yep.
I think it works. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Jack says, question for anyone. Do you pay full cover for new comics, or do you get a discount by some imans? Do you get a discount by some means?
Oh, by some means? No.
Means, yeah. I don't know. You guys used to get the discount, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, Sean would order the books and we would read them for free.
Yeah, there you go.
And then take them upstairs and they'd sell them on Whatnot. But no, I pay full price. I buy 99% of my stuff on eBay. So I'm paying for the book and shipping. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I buy mine full price. I mean, Jack, Jack and I go to the same comic shop here, so we get ours full price. However, actually, Jack, I think we may get a slight discount because we have a pull list. So I think at the comic shop that we go to, you get just a slight discount if you have a pull, and if the books that you pull from your box, you'll get a discount. So but if you're just like walking in for the first time and you just pick a book off the shelf, like I don't know. So yeah. Jack definitely gets a discount for sure. I would say that the comic shop owner that we know is pretty cool about that stuff, because like that foil Conan Savage Sword magazine San Diego Comic-Con edition I got, he put that on the house. So I was like, wow, that's a $10 book. And he was like, yeah, whatever.
That's why I paid for it.
Yeah. So he hooks us up when he's got something. He's like, yeah, I'll give you something good, which is really, really, really cool. So yeah, Michael, there you go. Michael says, I have a membership in my LCS and I get a discount. I think that should be like standard. Like if you have a pull with your LCS, you should absolutely get like, I don't know, 10%?
At least. I mean, that's generous now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
If anybody has a pull list, you got to keep
them. Actually, that's a really good point, eh?
Do whatever it takes.
Yeah. 25%, half off.
Please, God, to stay here.
And Chris says I also get a discount on my LCS. Nice, that's great. Well, that's good then, because I hope that is just kind of the standard. So. I also wanted to talk about, so last week they didn't have this on the sites. So I didn't get a chance to talk about this, but I loved this issue, man.
I did
I don't
too.
did you guys get a chance to read this?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
It was good.
Oh,
Art
was
was fantastic
great.
still. It was
The
great.
art, crushing it on the art. Great cover too.
Yeah.
This is definitely like a God of War move, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a man.
That's a man's man. I'm a man.
Man's man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man. You know who else is a man? Charlie. He's a man, or whatever his name is. I'm a man.
I'm a man.
Oh, is that denim vest?
Yumma humma.
Yamaha.
It's Fright Night.
Oh man! See, every reference we make on this show is Seinfeld.
Oh.
Jerry's over here going, "No, guys, comedy's better than ever. Nothing's wrong with comedy.
I love the woke."
Don't go woke, or don't go broken. That's not woke and broke. That's crazy. You're crazy. But no, man, this was awesome. So I didn't read the rest of that first Dark Knight's Metal. No, it was Medieval Dark Knights, Tom Steele. Dark Knights is Tom King, or
Dark Knights of Steel, yeah.
Dark Knights of Steel by Tom Taylor.
Correct.
I did not read the rest of that. I read issue 1 and I was like, nope. But the Prince is Bruce Wayne, but with Superman's powers?
No.
Is that what I'm tracking? Or is it?
No, there's a Bruce Wayne and there's a Superman.
Yeah.
They're both.
So then why does Bruce have Superman's powers?
I think it's because their parents had sex.
Yeah, he's like
Martha.
half.
Martha. Yeah, he's half. Yeah. Martha. I think Martha had sex with Jor-El. I think.
I think so. Yeah. It was very
Yeah.
There's going to be Game of Thrones, so it's like, oh,
Yeah.
we're brothers, sort of thing, and it's like,
That's
oh,
right.
yeah, you banged my dad, or so. Yeah, it was a lot of that.
So Jor-El's sperm didn't just shoot right through her, eh? All right.
I don't know. She's a strong woman.
Strong whammon.
She's a strong woman.
Fireworks are crazy in LA right now. Did Los Doyers win the first game? Dude, I swear, if the Doyers win the World Series, I'm gonna be so mad. I'd rather the Yankees win.
A grand slam walks it off in the 10th. Oh my dick! Yeah.
Ohtani?
No, Freeman.
Oh,
a fucking
wow! What a play, though.
You're a fucking hero in the World Series.
Grand slam walk off.
Holy shit!
World Series game 1. Bro, how do you do that?
You don't need to buy a drink for the rest of your life. There,
you don't need to. Yeah. You don't need to ever talk. You don't even ever. You can look at a woman and she'll just sleep with you at that point.
He should.
Oh my god!
Good for him.
Chris says the game was good. Michael Salo says, yeah, with a slam in the 10th. Oh my god!
Wow,
that's crazy.
Dude,
you can just pull your pants down and people will suck your D just right there in public.
As well they should. Yeah.
As well. Well, speaking of having sex, Bruce's mom's banging Jor-El and all kinds of crazy stuff. I didn't get into that story, so I don't know anything. So I was like, I don't understand the Prince, but I like him. I think it's pretty cool. But I did like the concept of the Prince, the warrior, and the hope of the world. And this kid you don't like him.
I don't like the whole gay coloring of the kid, but that's
why he looks like a manga character.
Correct. And
Okay.
that's like whatever. That's the I'm giving it to this book because I like it so much. It's like, okay, I can give you that one thing.
But we know that he's going to turn into Swamp Thing at some point.
Yes.
So
Probably.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Or I assume.
But dude, yeah, this art just dominates.
Mm-hmm.
This is high T action right here, man.
Oh yeah.
Armored Batman / Kal-El with a sword.
Yeah.
And Deathstroke, like Viking Deathstroke, killing skeleton hordes of zombies. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's all you need. That's all you need, really. A lot of time. And I do like that this is all black and white. So plenty of great action. Man, yeah, these really dynamic movements. Love the thrust. This is just really great. You can see Deathstroke's power. He's just punching dudes and just knocking them right out. But we actually get the origin of why there's an All Winter. And surprise, dun dun dun, it was Mr. Freeze.
There he is.
Mr. Freeze all along.
Oh, it wasn't the icicle? It was Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey everyone, chill.
Jill.
Cool party.
Cool party. The Ice Age. Yeah. So he found out that his girl was sleeping with Maxwell Lord of House Lord. Oh,
Maxwell
no.
Edgelord. Yeah.
Maxwell Edgelord, exactly. So he's put the whole world into an eternal gray and is now kind of the ruler of these lands. But yeah, man, look at this. This is great art. And Bruce is tired because where this place is, there's no sunlight. And so he's having to kind of regenerate, but he has no health left. So
he needs a health pack. He needs some health packs. He's got to go do some side quests to go to get your HP up before you can then go fight the next boss.
Now,
oh wait, that's Rook Exodus. Never mind. Sorry. Damn.
Oh,
yeah.
We'll get. Should we talk about that one? Did you read that one as well this week?
Yeah.
All right. What did you guys think about Bruce leaving at this point? So they give him an out, and they basically say, "You don't have to come with us. You don't have a dog in the fight, and you're actually honestly holding us back. You should probably leave."
Well, he is a white male, so I was like, "Well, that tracks."
Oh my god, they're all white males.
Exactly.
Actually,
we can't have. That's way too many.
That's way too many white males. So, but I mean, I think it was done with reverence. Like they weren't just like, "Yeah, you piece of shit." They were just more like, "Hey, you need to get help, or else you're gonna die, and we can't help you, and your fight is not with us, right?" So I don't know.
The chapter of this game is over. We found the one character you run into, and you helped me beat the boss, and now we get to move on. I don't need you anymore.
Yeah. It is very video game-esque, where you're kind of having to you're meeting. That was the first quest, and now you're on the next.
We're gonna meet in the next one.
Yeah. And then my mouse isn't working. How are we gonna do this? My mouse is dead.
Can you use the arrows on your keyboard?
There we go. I can.
How about that?
Look at that. Good old-fashioned technology.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we also get the origin of our young Swamp Thing. And how he finds the spirits of the tree people.
Green, the evergreen.
Green, yeah. So Manga Kid finds the green, and we now kind of have the understanding that he is Swamp Thing. I mean, actually, Josh had to tell me because I didn't know what his name was, and I was like, "Oh, Swamp Thing." So, and sure enough, right as there's about to be like a some fighting going on between the two, Deathstroke's daughters show up and put like a spear through him. And they're like, we can't have that many white males in one book. So it's time for us to come in and take over.
Gotta put the old dog down.
Yeah. So we finally get Solomon Grundy and the Iceman himself, Mr. Freeze.
Oh.
Let him freeze.
Uh-huh.
Giving us the end of this book. So yeah, dude, I'm digging it a lot. Liking it a lot. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. It's fun.
And that's really all you need is like good art and a fun story. Like, dude, I'll buy that all day.
Yeah,
So
100%.
definitely think it was a recommend.
It's a recommend.
Yeah. Did you want to talk about Rook Exodus?
Sure. The last issue of this
Sure.
arc, right? Issue
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. The last issue of the arc, and it looks like Lee gave it 100%.
Okay, stop.
Or sorry, excuse me, sorry, 100 people, 100, 142 out of 142, so 100% of people gave it a 4.8 rating. Wow, that's high praise. High praise.
That is too high of praise. Still fun. It's fun. Again, in a this is a 100% video game story, and that's fine. But I mean, it's good. The art, you can't say anything bad about the art. The art is fucking flawless.
Yes.
So I just think it is a little hokey as far as video game stuff here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It flows well. The action is great. The fight I thought was really cool. I mean, I like the Rook character, so yeah, it's fun.
I really did enjoy the fight more than anything. My only hesitation was and yeah, this art is just like freaking perfect.
So
man.
good.
It really is just Jim Lee 2.0.
Yep. But not as
Actually,
good.
probably better than Jim Lee.
No, not even close. But
but
somebody who's trying to be him, yes.
It's someone who learned from him and was like, I'm going to be even better.
I'm going to be
And then
worse, but then try to have people say I'm going to emulate you, but do it terribly.
There you go.
Yeah.
Michael Salo says, I liked Rook a lot, but I liked Conan more this week.
Oh.
Ooh. I agree, actually, Michael. I did like Conan more than Rook this week. It looks like the game Rage 2. Oh, do you know that one?
Nope.
The Rage 2 or Rage 2? Carrie?
Rage 2, I guess. Carrie,
Rage 2.
Chris says Dan Mora is the new Jim Lee. I think Dan Mora is better than Jim Lee.
And more
I don't know. He's
compared to Jim Lee.
He's more consistent. He has.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, this fight between Rook and the man bear pig,
I thought was good.
Is sick, man. I mean, it's been building up to this. My only hesitation for liking this, or my only thing that I was like, was how they killed the bear. Spoilers.
So easily.
Like so easily.
Yeah, it just kind of ended. I was like
it just kind of, he just kind of dies, and I was like,
but he's not dead. It's like
we're done.
When he wakes up, I'm like, didn't he fall from like 5 stories up? And I know this guy's built like a brick shit house, but like,
yeah,
huh?
Like I know he's genetically modified, and yeah, he's like 10 feet tall, like Space Marine. But yeah, this was a great panel.
Yeah, this was good. This, I mean, this was straight up a boss fight in a video game, like 100 fucking %.
For sure.
But yeah, I thought this was cool at the end where he, realizes I don't need the helmet all along. The Ravens
All
will fight.
along, it's been my
inside of
fight
me.
with my birds. Yeah, my birds are me, and I'm my birds.
Exactly. And then he
Right.
just falls off at the top of this thing, and it's like, okay, he's not dead, but when he wakes up, we'll ask him questions about things. It's like when he wakes up, first off, why is he knocked out? Why is he in a coma? But it's like, and he falls.
And he just falls. Like it wasn't like he kicks him off and the birds like, fly around him and blah. Or like, I don't know, the birds like take his helmet off and he's like completely defenseless or something. It's just the birds kind of like peck at him a little bit and he goes, whoa, 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 ah.
Yeah, it's like you saved up all your energy for your special and you used your special attack of bird flight. And it's like, oh, and then he falls. And it's like, I'm like, clearly he's dead. But
Yeah,
they're
it
like,
says connection terminated. He's dead.
he's dead.
But
then he's not. Because later on they say when he wakes up, it's like,
yeah.
oh.
I did kind of like this, you get the leader of the pack. He's like, "Oh, you're the one who lost your eye. I'll call you Poe for maybe Edgar Allan Poe."
Ah, cute.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, so we see him on this table, and they're like, "Yeah, he's not. He's well, when he wakes up, we'll ask him. But if he wakes up, and so we're not sure if he's dead or not. But we do find out that New Earth, was actually the one who sent him back to Exodus.
Right. He said, yeah, he just showed up a few months ago. And they're like,
Yeah.
oh, crap. And he can't take his helmet off because it's fused. He said, suddenly we have questions for Ursa when he wakes up.
Yeah, suddenly.
If he wakes up, it's like, wait, so you don't know?
Yeah.
It's like, is he dead? Like, is he crippled? Is he like, what?
Somehow Ursa returned, right? So
That's basically what they're going to say. It's like, okay.
But it says, yeah, we thought Better World would never come back for us, and we were right. They sent Ursa here, not for us, but to recover our tech. So that's why he was trying to get all those helmets.
It's like, okay.
All right. But this I actually thought was cool. Like if this becomes the new comic series, I am down for this. But they're going to try and relocate all the helmets and give them back. And then they're going to call them the Wardens of Exodus. And now Rook will be leading the charge to save their new planet.
Yep. So he's got to unlock a new part of the map because it's all ghost and dark. So now he's got to travel here, unlock the new land. It's like, okay.
All right. Yep.
There's your next mission.
But overall, like really great. Really, really great. Every issue I was on board with. There was never really I think the last issue 5, was really the only one that I had a problem with. But even still, every one of these just freaking solid across the board. So
yeah, I mean it's been fun in a video game way. I've enjoyed them. They're fun. I would say it's a recommendable series. All 6 issues are a recommend. The art, for the art alone, the covers are fan-fucking-tastic too.
Oh yeah.
I thought the last issue had the best cover for sure, but yes,
Scarecrow.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Best cover of all of them. So
absolutely, you're high.
No, not even close.
Why is that the best cover? Why is him being a scarecrow?
Is awesome. Just the vision of it and just how he composed everything, how it looks. It's perfect.
The vision.
Great.
You sound like an auteur, a real critique.
Yeah, that's what we do here, right?
Yeah,
we critique stuff.
We're very highbrow.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Chris, this would be really cool.
Because it's a video game, yes, of course. Have McFarlane make them. I'm sure he will.
I don't know. Do they make video game or action figures of like what's his name? Kratos and stuff?
Yeah, oh hell yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Anime. Let's get a book for Rook or a manga for Rook. Yeah.
Perfect. Why not? Where he's in a school and he's getting upset.
Anime titties
Gonna
and
miss
all that good stuff.
lunchtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll kind of start to end things here. I read these last ones were awful, but I'm gonna pull them up for us. Oops. I'll just pull it up on League of Comic Geeks here real quick. I read X-Men, terrible. Maybe worse than that issue 2 that we read.
Oh wow. I didn't read it.
It was filled with allegory. For example, Magneto says, I make no distinction between mutants born and mutants made. There was just a lot of trans allegory throughout the book. There's an evil group known as 3K.
Nah.
And they refer to them again in this 3Ks. And then finally, Magic and the diversity hire character kidnap a child because the child thinks that she's a mutant and because she's afraid that her mom is watching too many truth seeker videos on YouTube.
Yeah, they legitimately kidnap this kid. It's like,
Mhm.
do you guys not see the problem with this?
Crazy.
Interesting.
So X-Men was awful. And people are insane and they gave it a 95 because they are a ritardo. But what was the other one that I read? I honestly couldn't care less about Iron Man. Did you guys want to talk anything about that?
Hey, Tony's a communist now. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Really dumb. Really bad. About unionizing Stark Industries. I thank God that was so important. I was so worried about that.
Giving the employees, yeah, you guys should be voting. You guys should be picking what we produce in the warehouse.
Yeah,
you guys should have a say in it. It's like, wait, what the fuck is this? What the hell?
Who are you? I was like, wait, this is an Iron Man book, right? Like it's like the first 10 pages. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, there's nothing like Iron Man about this. Like this didn't feel like a superhero comic. And then why was Tony Stark?
On top of that, this is a man who has problems with addiction. And what is his proposal to the board? Is a gambling app. Are you fucking kidding me? This writer is an idiot.
That's what the kids are into, gambling.
Yeah, they want to bet on which one of their superheroes will lose in a fight.
Yeah, win or lose in a fight. It's perfect.
Absolutely ridiculous, but yeah, stupid.
Really bad.
It was just dumb.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not even worth my time to talk about. So, oh, the moon is following us.
Oh man,
this woman is still one of the worst.
She needs to get smacked in the mouth.
Like the most insufferable C word I have ever read in a comic book. Like,
yeah,
she's a terrible, terrible person.
She's not a mother.
No.
At all.
And nor is this father figure. He is a absolute puss.
He is a fucking cuck. Like the whole time, he's just like, whatever you want, dear, I guess. And then of course when they meet the old man who's like, you're gonna travel this world and we're gonna travel interdimensional, whatever the fuck. And of course, when they go through the portal and they arrive, who throws up because he's a fucking pussy? Him. And she's like, let's fucking go. And he's like, oh, I'm throwing up because I'm a fucking puss. I can't do anything.
She's like, don't be a fucking bitch. Yeah. Get on your feet, soldier.
He's like, but I can't.
He's like, oh, what hurt me? Oh, I
Stop
feel so
yelling at
sick.
me.
Oh. Get your fucking head in the game. Our daughter's life is at stake.
You fucking idiot. You don't care.
Yeah. No, but that's the thing. It's like everything, every single word that comes out, every dialogue bubble that comes out of his mouth is, I don't know, dear, or I don't think we should do that, or
Mm-hmm.
should we really think about this before we do that? He's just constantly like being like nagging.
Yeah. When they're
And
talking to the doctor about they don't know why their child's not waking up. And like she's
yes,
sitting in the office, arms crossed, like, you
she's like,
fucking dumbass. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And he's like, well, I think maybe we could probably hear him out. I don't know. What do you think? I think, oh, I'll stop talking. Okay, I'm sorry.
she's like, our daughter is not a fucking number.
Yeah, he's just a fucking pincushion, you fucking piece of shit. Don't you fucking tell us what we have to do. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to get somebody else's opinion.
Yeah.
Yay, hero.
Yay. This is our protagonist. This
Yep.
is the woman we're supposed to like.
And this is the first off
Okay.
a woman, and secondly a mom, because this is how moms
Yeah.
act. Okay, got it.
And remember, this is what Danny Warren Johnson and Riley Rossimo came up with together because of their families. So, boys, what's going on at home? Like,
If I'm telling you right now, if my wife tried to pull any of this shit with me, I don't think so.
well, that's why I'm almost like, I wonder if this is a cry for help from Riley Rossimo and Danny Warren Johnson, that they're like, this is how our wives treat us.
Yeah.
It's so terrible.
See, I'm supposed to be the hot-headed person that is just knee-jerk reaction to everything and say, no, this fucking piece of shit isn't going to fucking tell me what. And she
Mhm.
needs to be the calm-headed, like, no,
Yeah.
like, calm down. It'll be fine. Relax.
Mhm.
Like, fuck that. It's not going to be fine. I want to go in there and kick this guy's ass, or I want to go do this.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Like, there's a right way to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no,
So-
it's roles are reversed, and because that's how things are.
Yeah. It's pretty god awful and terrible. Now Danny Warren Johnson does the art while they're on Earth, and Riley Rossimo does the artwork when they're in Dreamworld. It is a stark juxtaposition between the two, where you get like bean heads, and then
Yep.
you get like, oh, actual like legitimate art. So that's really startling. But I don't know. There is something here that's like the daughter's world. So her stuffed animals, the things that she sees on a day-to-day basis, her friends, her world is inside this dreamland. I think there's something there. They just have not done a good job of fleshing it out and writing about it, in my opinion. I don't know. Do you like the concept or no?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Nah.
I don't find it all that interesting, and you're definitely not helping anything by putting these types of characters as your protagonists in here. So
Not at all.
I can't grab onto anybody or anything in this character. Like the old man that kind of shows up is kind of a fun character, but
Yeah.
again, you're a secondary, tertiary character in this book. I'm like, what am I clinging to? So I just don't care.
I mean, yeah, because I like the frog character. You know, he's got the eye patch and the big old machine gun and all this stuff. And I'm like, there are cool concepts here, but I don't care anything. Well, I hate these two. I hate both of the parents. They're awful. And so because the story centers around them, it's really tough to get involved. But
yeah, characters written out of character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So absolute skip it for that one. And the other skip it, I'd say, I don't know if you guys had the misfortune of reading this one,
Oh, I did.
my God.
Oh man. There are only 2 stories in here, thank God, but
There are only
Oh,
2 stories in this book.
oh boy.
Both of them suck.
Yeah, and there's something. I'll say that. Yeesh.
That first
first
one is written by Polka Dot Man. Polka Dot.
And I had no
David
idea he wrote it,
Dalsmalchian.
but I'm like, this story is fucking stupid. Like,
Yeah.
really stupid. And the
Oh,
art
there-
was terrible.
Oh my God. I've never seen art this bad in a while.
Yeah.
Like, this is amateur hour art. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull it up because it's like bad enough to where you have to like look at it.
Here, let me see if I
But
can-
yeah, I
It
was like,
not Toad's Orbs. Not Toad's Orbs.
no,
I almost said this was like the worst of the week because of how pathetic it was.
Wow. Pathetic,
The cover's
you
great.
say. Yeah, cover's cool.
The cover's really cool. But this
Yeah, there
Like,
was a
that
point
is
where
amateur hour.
there were a lot of things that happened in that book that there was a part. Okay, keep going. It's like that part's kind of cool, but all right, can you explain to me? Okay, go through here. That's really bad. Keep
I can
going.
fix him.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
this looks awful.
not. Okay, so she left. What is that? What is that? Smack. What is that?
I think it's her
Smash.
hammer.
Is it? I couldn't
I-
see a fucking thing. I didn't know what it was. So the hammer hit him in the
It
stomach?
looks like a soda can burst.
Yeah, I'm like, I thought it was an
Right.
arrow or a spear.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I'm like, did something like I'm like, did a spear come through there?
Yeah, how would she be able to get the leverage on a hammer to go through the wind above and through the wind? Like,
But it's coming down
like in
this
front of him.
way. Yeah. So
So
what?
dumb. And he's doing the Hail Hitler.
Yeah, he is. A black man, ironically.
Yeah. I didn't even know what this was either.
I
was
had
like,
no
what's she
clue
got-
what it was. I
that
was like, is that a
gun?
gun? I thought it was a gun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is a terribly drawn gun. I'm like, how is she holding the gun?
God.
And then so it's just not
Yeah.
even explained on her face. I'm like, that is the worst drawn face I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I'm like, oh, she's supposed to. I'm like, is she supposed to be wearing his face? It took me. I was staring at this for a solid like 2 minutes.
Oh, you thought that this was actually the artist's rendition of her
Yes.
her face.
Yes,
You know what? I don't blame you.
because I'm like, the art is that bad. But then I'm like, but isn't that guy black?
Oh no, she took this dude's face because this was a
Oh,
razor
that's-
blade.
Okay, because she smashed the black guy's face in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But why was she wearing that guy's face? It's like it.
because
Just
she's
led to
crazy and quirky. Woo!
But this leads to nothing.
It leads to her. It leads to her being a woman scorned and breaking up with her man.
Only to kill him. Like,
Yeah,
what?
it's dumb and just so odd. But and then yeah, the next story was not good either. I mean, the concept was fine. It was actually something that may have legs, but yeah, with a better writer and a better artist, maybe. But other than that, like, nah.
Oh man, yeah, I was wasting my time reading that.
Yeah, God, that was bad. But
Yeah.
Well, we are at 4 hours, and I will probably end it here. I was gonna talk about Dazzler, but I think that needs its own it needs its own period of time because we can't just spend like 2 minutes on it because it's that bad.
Oh, I read Defective Comics because Ram V's finally off of fucking Detective Comics. Thank God.
Oh,
It's good.
Aaron, thoughts?
Detective
Yeah, it's
Detective
good.
was Detective was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
Shocking.
finally. I'm like, okay, good. I can read this. Okay.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
What did you like about it?
The story. I thought it was actually, I know it was written by our favorite guy, Tom Taylor, but how it sets everything up with Thomas Wayne and everything, like it cuts back and forth to Batman now, and then we have stuff with Thomas, and then of him working in the hospital, and somebody coming in and saving this baby's life, and this whole thing about what we do, and we're trying to save lives, and who it is at the end, and why we choose to save lives. It was a great hook at the end. I was like, oh shit, that's actually a very fun issue, and I really want to read the next issue. And the art was fantastic. It was a lot of fun.
Dang. All right.
I would recommend Max checking it out. It's a good start to a new arc.
It's Tom Taylor though.
I'm telling you, don't go into that knowing that. Just read it.
He's one of those ones I can't do it, man.
Yes, you can.
I just see that smug face looking at me and going, "I made your favorite character gay."
He hasn't made anybody gay here yet. So be a
yeah.
man and
okay.
read the book.
Yeah, he hasn't made Thomas Wayne gay yet, but I'm
Not yet.
just waiting.
Yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting to discover. I'm just waiting for us to see Martha discovering Thomas like in the middle of like a cruising scenario where he's like in a gay nightclub or whatever.
Yeah.
Just,
It'll probably happen, but
see, the thing is, it's like I just with his stuff, it just comes across so pretentious. I'm just like, nah. But I also think I just have way too much testosterone for his books, so I think I'll just pass.
Wow. Even if we're saying it's good, I'm giving it a recommend. It's a good book.
Wow, it wasn't even a meh, it was a recommend.
Oh yeah, it was a solid recommend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Wes and I will be recommending it tomorrow. Yeah.
See?
How dare you? How dare you?
You have to call balls and strikes when they are good, regardless of who it is.
Yeah,
You
that's
have
fair.
to be able to say objectively that no, they can somehow, despite their best efforts, write a good book. So I have to do it. Regardless,
Got to do it to him.
Got to do it. Even if Tom King, despite his best efforts, wrote a good Wonder Woman issue or something, it'd be like, all right, he got one.
Well, and that's the thing. I think like even Josh has recommended that we read some of Tom King's stuff before all this nonsense, because he's like, Tom King can write. He's just not doing it right now. He's completely incompetent in terms of now writing Wonder Woman, but before he was doing some good work. So I don't mind saying like, oh yeah, I liked this aspect or whatever, but that's fascinating that Tom Taylor's writing that. Well, all right. Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. What would you say were your top like 3 to 5 books this week? Because I think I'd probably go Frankenstein, Conan,
Yep.
Dark Knights, Winterfell, all winter.
That came out last week though.
But I read it this week. So where do we draw the line?
I'm putting Detective up there.
You'd put Detective after Dark Knights?
No, I would put it at third.
Oh, wow. Okay. After Conan.
Yeah.
That's a bold move, Cotton. All right.
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah.
I mean, I read Superman this week. I fucking hate seeing Lois Lane as goddamn Superwoman. It pisses me off. I hated that issue. I tried reading Green Lantern Dark. That thing was a goddamn dumpster fire.
That's a train wreck. That's a mess.
I really wanted that one to be good too. I almost read that one, but I was like, I don't have time.
No, don't read it.
Okay.
The art is atrocious. The story is just gobbledygook. Like it is just all over the place.
Dang it.
What else? I tried. What else did I read? It was really bad. It was fuck. Let me see if I can find it. It was another Michael Walsh book.
Oh,
I read Creep Show. It was terrible.
I don't know why you keep putting yourself through that bad boy. I mean,
I'm
that's
just hoping because I
hoping
I love
one of
Creep
these
Show
issues
so
are going to
much.
be. Yeah. No,
Like
that's
you
fair.
guys,
That's fair.
like you have to write like 4 pages that are decent, and you can't even do that. I'm just like
No.
you can't write solid 4.
Hey, remember
Null
that first
Hunter.
Null Hunter?
Null Hunt. It's called Null Hunter from Image. Michael Walsh, I think, wrote this one. He didn't do the art,
Mm.
so he wrote it. It's
Gobbledygook?
really not good.
Oof.
The art is really bad. He should have done the art for the book.
Man, so everything was wrong.
Yeah, it
He
was
should
just
have he should have illustrated, and the illustrator probably should have written. And
probably because it's just so clunky of a guy who you meet him. He's got like it's in the future sci-fi. He's in like a simulation. It looks like a simulation of something. He's seeing somebody. He's like stabbing this chick, and you see somebody come up to him, and he's like, "Dad, what are you doing?" And the guy kills this character, and he takes off this VR virtual reality, and it's like he's killed his wife and his son, and then it's like he's been locked up, and somebody's like, "We need you out here because you're the only one that can find these things and these MacGuffins, and you need to go out here, and we're gonna outfit you with these new bionic arms, and you're gonna be even deadlier." And it's like,
ooh.
what?
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. No. I wanted to read this one too, but I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, that's right.
It just
The,
felt really clunky. It just didn't. It just didn't take the
yeah.
art. I don't think fit the story. I think his art could have done a better job.
Interesting. There's a lot of intricacy though here with all the sci-fi elements.
Mhm.
You think he
There's-
could have done a good job with
Oh yeah,
on all this? I'm looking at it right now. So
yeah. I think his art, his coloring, for damn sure, could have just added a
Yeah.
little more depth.
would
to
lend
this.
it. Yeah. Yeah, the ones I didn't get to read were Null Hunter, Hack Slash Body Bags, Groupies, and then now I'll have to add Defective Comics onto there.
I'm telling you, give it a shot. I think you'll be
All right.
surprised about how good it is.
Well, I listened to you guys when you told me about the Batman Zur-En-Ahm arc way long ago, and then I also picked up that random issue of I think it was a Defective Comics where Batman is like a medieval knight and he's like slaying dragons and stuff. So it's like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
get into it. But
Might surprise you.
Oh yeah, no, there's prizes every now and then. But
Mhm.
well, gentlemen, I think that should do it for this evening. Thank you guys again for hanging out tonight. This was a blast, and I'm glad we got to talk about pretty much everything. I'm looking at my list here, and I don't think I see anything that we missed. So I think we're good. But but yes, I will put in the Silent Nights Kickstarter in the description, so y'all have that. And then be on the lookout for Kyle's comic as well as we get more updates there. Hopefully, we'll have some showcase stuff for the show and tell portion potentially next week. I don't know. Think we'll get it that soon?
Well, I would have gotten it sooner had we not have needed updates to
yes, of
cover.
course.
So, but yeah, I hopefully maybe next week. I may or may not be here next week. I may be not here. I may have to call in. I don't think I'm going to be in town. So
All right. Well,
if I'm available, I may call in.
Okay. Well, keep us updated.
Yeah.
Because I know Joshy Poo, has been doing a good job of tagging in whenever he needs to, and if he wants to come on here, he's more than welcome to. But
yeah,
the crowd loves him, but not as much as they love Kyle and Drew. So,
I don't know about
that. All right. Well, that should do it for this evening. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. This was obviously another blast, and I love doing this on Friday nights with everyone. So thank you to everyone who super chatted and for all the members. Once again, just another reminder, if you do want to be a member of the channel, please go ahead and hit that membership. You can do any one of the tiers of a subscription to the member area. But next week, if we do have some time, we are going to hopefully go over that Whoopi Goldberg comic. That'll be something. That'll be wild. So, and the members will get exclusive access to that. So you guys will get to see our pain. Other than that, have a great weekend. Enjoy college football tomorrow. Just sit down on your big comfy couch and just put on the quad, the YouTube TV fucking quad.
Yes, the quad box. Yes.
Oh my God. When I found out that I could do that, my whole life changed. I'm a changed man forever.
It's amazing. You just click over to hear that one. If that one's on commercial, it's like,
bro,
oh,
you'll never be bored.
No. It's amazing.
Constantly going from game to game. And then like an interception happens, you'll be like, oh my God. And you'll click over to the other one and then just mwah.
So good.
So yes, if you guys are watching college football, never a better time to start watching, get in the action, get in the game, have some fun, and enjoy your weekend. So we'll see y'all on Sunday for Max's Man Cave. But until then, take care, guys.